Pray for blessing, pray for I am feeling so this I I just can't explain. I can't explain. No. Yeah, no. It's gonna be a long, long time before we stop. All I ever needed was a chance to get the team hot. Only thing I fear is a headshot or a screenshot. Bring me, them a bring me. You know they only call me when they need me. I never go anywhere, they never see me. I'm the type of take it easy. I took girls in the very first text I sent. I don't beg no lovers, I don't beg no friends. If you want to link, we can link right now. If you with a Drake, it's a thing right now. Are you feeling good tonight? This thing got me thinking of a lie. I got that split. I got that split. When I was in school, being African was a diss. Sounds like you need help saying my surname, miss. Try to communicate, but every day is like another episode of Everybody Hates Chris. Ever since mom said, son, you are a king, I feel like Floyd when I'm stepping into the ring. Just spoke to the boy, said he's flying in with a ting. We're touching the road to celebrate another win. We're going in. Why am I repping these ends, man? I don't know. The government played roulette with my postcode. All I know is it's when my people them suffering. I've seen it before and narrate the story as it unfolds. That's certified the settings of my mum know. My mind full of more bullets than a gun hole. Now I got the paintings in the front row. Saying, Skeppy, come home, baby, come home. Yeah, I love the sun, but I respect the rain. Forward to good times, can't forget the pain. I was a kid in school with the £10 shoes, white socks, jacked ups, and the pepper grains. Said they're gonna respect me for my ambition.
Okay, we're on.
That I visited.
Good morning, everybody,
For sure, that kid
and welcome
television.
to another day of great volleyball here at BlackRock in this beautiful facility.
This thing got me thinking of got that split. I got that split. Yeah.
So just want to say good morning to all our teams, officials, athletes, volunteers, our hardworking staff behind the scenes, spectators, fans, parents. Just want to welcome everybody this morning. It seems as though the heavens are smiling. They've dialed down the sun. So it's going to be a great day. Morning to one and all. So we're going to get the matches started in a short bit. Sorry. We're going to start off with our first games, a playoff between Bermuda and England. And then we'd have Mozambique and Scotland.
My people so far, them they pray for blessing. They need to let go. My people, them they pray for blessing. For the entirety, I am feeling good tonight. This thing got me thinking of a life. I got that split. I got that split. Are you feeling good tonight? This thing got me thanking God for life. I just can't explain. I can't explain, no, no. Yeah, look, it's gonna be a long, long time before we stop. Boy, they better know who makes the scene pop. All I ever needed was
So we're just about ready for our first matches.
them. They call me when they need. I never go anywhere, they never leave me. It's the type of take it easy, take it easy. I took girls in the very first text I sent. I don't beg no lovers, I don't beg no friends. If you want to link, we can link right now. Gabby with some Drake, it's a thing, right?
We see Mozambique and Team Scotland showing great sportsmanship as they've always done throughout the tournament. Team England and Team Bermuda
Got that.
just about ready to get on the way.
It sounds like it helps saying my son. Yes. Try to communicate, but every day is like another episode of Everybody Hates Chris. Ever since mom said, son, you are a king. I feel like Floyd when I'm stepping into the ring. Spoke to the boy, said he's flying in with a ting. We're touching the road, celebrate another win. We're going in. Why am I
That's a good block from Bermuda.
postcode?
England currently leading 3 points to 1.
That's what mine for the ball. Now I got the paintings in the front row saying, Skeppy, come home, baby, come home. Yeah, I love the sun, but I respect the rain. Look forward to good times, can't forget the pain. I was a kid in school with the £10 shoes, white socks.
We have Mozambique getting off to an okay start, leading 2 points to 0.
I tell my story because they'd rather show you black kids with flies on their faces on the
Do we have any fans from Bermuda in the house? Make some noise.
That excellent block at the net gives us the start to day 5 of the beach volleyball competition here at the Commonwealth Youth Games 2022, live at the Corland Beach Facility Beach Sport Arena in Blackrock, Tobago. I'm Vinny Rampal with the commentary, and our main game today is Bermuda versus England. This is a 5th to 8th classification game. Also on court at this time, Mozambique versus Scotland. And the winner of this game will play, the winners of these 2 matches will play for 5th and 6th place, while the losers will play for the 7th and 8th place. Right now, it's England in front 5-2 at the first changeover. So after the switch, well, the England team would have beaten they would have beaten the Bermuda team in the last time these 2 teams would have met, 2-0. So they'll be hoping to do the same and qualify for that 5th and 6th place matches. Both of these teams will be very, very disappointed not to make it to the Final Four. But that's how it goes. All of these teams knocked out in the quarterfinals yesterday. Bermuda with the serve. Gazard in the backcourt, but that's an easy put away there by Boardman. Boardman and Jagielska, the 2 players for England, Hamilton and Gazard representing Bermuda. It will be back with the Bermuda team, and it's in the hands there of Hamilton, the captain. Oh, Hamilton straight into the net. And unfortunately for the British overseas territory, can't seem to contain the English team at the moment. 8-4, England lead. That was an excellent spike there by Boardman, who seems to be in some good form here. Well, as you can see, just behind on the foreground, we have volunteers in raincoats. That's something we haven't seen all the way through this tournament so far. The first 4 days, it's been sunshine, sunshine, and more sunshine. However, some rain this morning and more clouds all the way through, and there's a threat of some more rain coming up and some heavier stuff coming up later on. So England 9-5 ahead here. They're now in the forecourt, and it is Bermuda in the backcourt. They will have served to start off. It's in the hands of the captain of Hazard, correction. Off the hands of Jagielska and out for a point to the Bermuda team. Well, yesterday was what a great day yesterday in sport here at the Commonwealth Youth Games. Everyone had a great time all over Trinidad and Tobago. Well, that is excellent stuff there. Rising high was Alice Jagielska to put that one away. England into double figures now. Well, just couldn't get across to that. And that was another excellent bit of work there by England. The serving has been on point so far. Two touches. That's the ruling against the Bermudans. 12-6 England. Two service faults for England so far. And three of their 8 attacks have been converted. So at the break, it is England that are ahead in this contest. 12-6 in the first set. Yesterday, Scotland overcame the much fancied Fiji team to win the men's rugby title. There were medals aplenty in the athletics and para-athletics and swimming on day 4 of the Commonwealth Games yesterday. Scotland beating Fiji 25-20 in a thrilling match at the Shaw Park Cultural Complex. The Fijians had beaten Scotland just the day before, but the title slipped away from them in the dying minutes. Meanwhile, South Africa overcame Canada to secure bronze in the rugby sevens. Australia women, meanwhile, had a much easier task. They beat Canada 50-0 in the women's final of the rugby sevens. Fiji beat Kenya to win the bronze medal. So back in action here in the first set, Bermuda versus England. And it is England that lead at 12-6. Boardman with the serve. Get there by Boardman in the midcourt. And that's slammed down into the court by Boardman, starting and finishing the move, Boardman, and putting their team 7 points ahead. England losing out to Kenya in straight sets in the quarterfinals yesterday, 21-16, 21-16. The Kenyans, the only African team remaining in contention for a medal in the beach volleyball championships. That's out. Just taking that a bit too early there, Boardman, and unable to control that one. Also on yesterday in the athletics and para-athletics, records tumbled at the Hasely Crawford Stadium. South Africa's Nku Johan Lamberts broke the game's record to win the men's shot put title. Andrew Stone of the Cayman Islands also won the long jump with the game's record leap of 7.70 meters. South Africa's Daniel Tumiso Molobela from the men's discus, F42-44, F51-64. He threw 26.34 meters to become of a para event at the Commonwealth Youth Games. Also at the Hasely Crawford Stadium yesterday, Kenya's Jospat Sang Kirui and Nancy Cherop took the men's and women's 1500-meter titles. The evening ended with victories in the 400 meters for Guyana's Tiana Springer in the women's event and Samuel Ochena Ogazi in the men's event. Ready to start here, and it is Bermuda that trail England by 13 points to 8. Here we go, Bermuda with the serve. Well, let that go there, Gazan, and that's out. the other game going on. It's a tense battle between Mozambique and Scotland. Mozambique 12-10 ahead, but they have just lost the one game in the competition that was in the quarterfinals. That's a good big bit of work there by the Bermuda team. Sparse crowd in here so far. Weather has been good though. And just behind, as you can see, the forested area, there's Turtle Beach just behind there. Boardman does well. Oh, unfortunately, just couldn't get enough on it to transfer it to her partner and good friend, Jagielska. That's in. England finally breaking the sequence of points here for the Bermuda team. 15-11 ahead. Officials for today's game, Rocio Lai and Christina Risak. Well, Bermuda starting to get a feel for the game now. Hasn't been the best of tournaments for them, but you're getting the feeling that they're now starting to get the measure of the English team. That's in. Jagielska saw that one dipping and thought there was enough on it to cross the line. However, just hitting the back line. So 15-13 at the changeover, and it is England still in the lead, but their lead has shrunk here in the first period of the game. More and more spectators coming in, and coming in to take in the action. Of course, it's semi-final day here at the Corland Beach Sports Arena. Another point for England. A good run for them here. Could see them sew up the first set. That's very good there from the Bermuda pair. That was Gazard coming in to just flip that over the net and claim another point for Bermuda. Problem for them is they are trailing. Well, actually, the point has been given to England, and maybe there was a touch at the net there. That is out, just out. From this angle, it certainly looked very close, but even the players went short for a minute, but the referee and the lines judges are in the perfect position. That's in. Line judge on that side of the court, just outside of your picture on the left, is Betty Ann Augustine. She's one of the most experienced referees in the country here on the women's side. Certainly not what the Bermuda team would have wanted at this point. 19-14, England 2 points away from the first set, and a playoff for fifth and sixth place could be beckoning here. Boardman, excellent attempt there by Boardman, but couldn't get anywhere close to that. Well, despite the early morning rain, the weather has held up nicely here, but it's very, very cool, almost even cold here at the Corland Beach Sports Facility. Now, the service error here by the Bermuda team. That's not what they would have wanted at this point. 5 service errors for the Bermuda team, and that has taken England to the brink of the first set. 5 service errors for Bermuda, 2 for England so far. Successful attacks, 7 out of 17 for Bermuda, just 5 out of 14 for England. England looking to close up shop in this first set.
Regional Vice President of the Caribbean.
Very good put away by Hamilton to pick up the point for Bermuda. They're still alive in this first set, but they still trail by 4 points here. Can they come back and tie it up? Excellent get. And that's end. That is the first set. And England have the first set 26, 21, 26. So here's the story of the first set. 6 of 17 successful attacks for England. 4 out of 20. However, for the telling stat, and that's out. That should have been put away. Error there by the Bermuda team. And so far, the stats of the second set show that it is England that are trailing in terms of successful attacks, just 1 out of 7. Certainly not the conversion rate we saw in the first set, but for the Bermuda team, none of their successful attacks, 11 successful attacks in the game, just 3 out of 10 in the second set so far.
I don't think the first set will end. It's now 22-22. This is probably the riskiest game in place fest.
Good work there by Bermuda again to pick up another point. So far, they've been far more competitive in the second half, second set. But however, it is England that leads 7 points to 5. Bermuda got some work with an international pro coach in the summer period, and they've been able Hamilton and Gazard to add some new strategies and skills in their repertoire. Into the net there. Alison Settle, their coach, says that their future looks very bright. At the changeover, 8-7. Bermuda closing the gap on England in the second set. And Mozambique have taken the first set against Scotland, 24-22. And that was a close one and one of the longest first sets we've had, 24-22 to the African nation. On the main court, it's England 3 points ahead, 9-6. And England fighting here for a chance to play for 5th and 6th place. Another fine bit of work there at the net. And not just too good there for Hamilton, moving the captain of Bermuda, moving across to try to make the stop. Scotland will have to pick themselves up against Mozambique. Always trailing in that first set. However, Mozambique just getting across the line in front of them. Technical timeout here, and Bermuda and England. That one, England taking the first set 21-16. In the second set, England are ahead 11-6. Well, as we mentioned earlier, what a day it was for records in the Commonwealth Youth Games. Yesterday, Zarek Wilson of Trinidad and Tobago won a gold medal. That's in the men's 100-meter butterfly. Australia's Michaela Bird won the women's event. And Zarek Wilson breaking the Commonwealth Games record yesterday. Congratulations to him as he won the men's 100-meter butterfly. There were golds for England's pair of Oscar Bilbao and Sienna Robinson, and Scotland's Holly McGill and Matthew Ward yesterday. In the pool, Wales's Tyler Melbourne Smith and Australia's Inez Miller picked up their second goals of the games, while England rounded off the evening with victory in the mixed 4x100 freestyle. England back on court and ready for battle again. That's out. So England now doubling the tally of the Bermuda team. Jagielka, the easiest of putaways there. Both of the Bermuda players were on their haunches, just on the line. She just had to find the sand and between the lines. England still moving to 14. Bermuda still at 6. And that's a point for Scotland. Nicely placed. Bodman winning that point for England with that excellent poke down the line. The Bermudans weren't quite ready for it. And that has put England in a very good position. Also yesterday, here at the Commonwealth Youth Games, the track meeting got underway at the National Cycling Velodrome in Couva. Australia's Lauren Bates and Kiera Will continued to dominate the cycling events. Bates had a points race gold medal ahead of a teammate, with Millie Thomas of Scotland claiming the bronze. So another medal for Scotland yesterday. Fast netball also took place in Tobago at the Shore Park facility. The competition got underway at Shore Park Regional Recreational Centre in the first Fast 5 netball competition at any one of the Commonwealth Games. Australia had 2 wins to top Group A, while South Africa beat England in a high-scoring thriller before overcoming Botswana to lead Group B heading into the second day. England continued to dominate Bermuda here. Bermuda, one of the British overseas territories, 181 islands in the archipelago that is Bermuda. The most significant islands are connected by bridges and appear to form one landmass across in Bermuda. Lovely place to be. It's a nice put away there by Hamilton. Long way back here for Bermuda into this game. That's in. Well, Jack Yeltska allowing that one to go through, but I think each player has a calibration of if it passes maybe head height or over my shoulder, it's good. It's going to go out. This time, better judgment shown by Boardman as that one travels over the line. 16-8. England again double the Bermudan tally. Net cord helping out the Bermudans here. That's out of play. Good serve there by Hamilton to put the English team under pressure. Is there any way back for Bermuda at this time, or are they destined to play for 7th and 8th place? That's in. Finds the corner. And in the previous shot, you could have seen the practice court, which is at the southern side of the facility here in Blackrock. Every now and again, you might be seeing the drops in front of the camera. Yeah, the rain has started to return here. There's the warm-up courts, and New Zealand getting ready for their semi-final match in the back court, warming up with their head coach, Andrew Cos. But right now, Bermuda is starting to string a couple of points together. Good time to pull out the raincoats. Boardman with the serve. And the England fans cheering their team on. 3 points away from a straight sets win. That's out. Boardman just not getting that one late enough to get that into the court. You can see what she was trying for there, Boardman, just beyond the sideline. Don't think the Bermuda player was expecting that at all. That's out. So that is a match point here for England now, the first match point. And it is Jack Yeltska who will serve and try to close out this game and a place for England in the 5th and 6th place playoff. Good save by Jack Yeltska. That's out, and that's the game. England have won the match 21-11 after taking the second set. Correction, 21-12 in the second set. And that is victory for England. 21-16, 21-11. And here's the story of the second set. England 7 of 15 successful attacks. Hamilton and Gazard only getting 5 of 21. 3 faults for the Bermuda team, and also 3 service errors to go with 4 for England. So that's how it has ended. England winning by 21-16, 21-11, and England will march into the 5th and 6th place playoff. Well, who exactly they will be playing, that's not known just yet, but it is shaping up to be Mozambique, who've taken the first set 24-22 and are leading 11-7 in the second set on the other court. But they're the teams doing the media part, getting their photographs taken together here, all part of the friendly aspect of the games. Enemies on the court, but friends off it as soon as the match ends. And the coaches there of England and the Bermuda team getting the photographs for these young ladies to keep for the rest of their lives. Great memory for them. Both teams have one more match to play in this competition. Here's Mozambique in the backcourt facing up to Scotland. And Mozambique represented by Veronica Roque and Nadia Bongo. Scotland by Alexandra Clegg McEwen and Iona Bell. So right now, just to update you on this particular game. So what a first set it was. The Mozambique team taking the first set 22-22. And here's how the stats went in the first set. Scotland, 7 out of 25 successful attacks. And look at that for Mozambique, 14 out of 26. And they really had to struggle. Real credit there to Scotland for their battling attitude in this first set. Unfortunately, as tends to happen after you lose a close first set, they have really trailed a long way in the second set. 13-8, the Mozambique team lead. Mozambique, one of the countries on the southeast of Africa, bordered by the Indian Ocean. To the east, Tanzania to the north, Malawi and Zambia to the northwest, Zimbabwe to the west, Eswatini and South Africa to the southeast. Officials for this game, Keem Shallery of St. Lucia and Kenneth War of Jamaica. Excellent bit of work by Scotland in the forecourt. That's going to land in. So Mozambique looking good here for a place in the 5th and 6th playoff. If they do get through, it will be England that they will play, as Bermuda have dropped now into the 7th and 8th playoff game. That's a good bit of work by the two Mozambique representatives here. They have done the country a lot of good. Just one medal in the history of the Commonwealth Youth Games for Mozambique, a silver medal. That's hammered. Chest out. Wow. Attempted save there. Diving attempt by Veronica comes to nothing as that one drops on the court. Here's Bell. That's in. Another point for Mozambique. Mozambique, a country that's produced so many fine sportsmen. The best known, of course, be the footballer Eusebio, who eventually went on to play for Portugal. That's it. And looking very surprised there was Rocky. Thought that one was going to head wide. They've been making strides in beach volleyball, Mozambique. Their beach volleyball team on the women's side finished second at the 2018-2020 CAVB Beach Volleyball Continental Cup. And a flurry of points here for Scotland. They're going to launch a comeback in this game. Always great to see Scotland. Has produced so many wonderful talents in all forms of life. The land of Robert Burns, Arthur Conan Doyle, Robert Louis Stevenson, J.M. Barrie, Gordon Strachan, and William Wallace. Diverse number of names I'm sure you've heard about. That's out. And don't forget bagpipes, kilts, and the thistle. All symbols that you would remember from Scotland. That's in. They draw ever closer to a place in the 5th and 6th playoff here, Zimbabwe. Well, that's in. Using her height to great advantage there. Hamilton to correction to Rocky to knock that one into the court. So Mozambique threatening now to run away this game. Just 3 points remaining. But don't ever write off the Scots. Here's a stat to tell you about their fighting powers. Scotland, despite their size, has produced 13 world champions in boxing. Ken Buchanan, Benny Lynch, and Jim Watt. Certainly among those, their island that has a country that has produced so many fine sportsmen over the years. And you think about the likes of in Formula One, for instance, David Coulthard, Jim Clark, Paul di Resta, and the great Sir Jackie Stewart. IndyCar, Dario Franchetti won 4 consecutive IndyCar World Championships. Certainly one of the great sporting nations in the world, Scotland. Bell does well to get that one. Oh, unfortunately, she couldn't find the sideline. One of the smaller teams in the competition, the Scots team, Bell and Clegg McKeon. That's McKeon. Oh, she let that one go over her head. That one touched the back line. So that is a match point. First match point here for Mozambique in this match. And they lead 20-13 here in the second set. Anticlimax into the net. Every point has been wildly shared by the Scots, despite the fact that it is match point. So, 1 match point spurned. Mozambique have another chance. Well, that's out, and that's the end of the match. Mozambique have won the second set, 21-14, and they've taken the match 24-22, 21-14, and unfortunately for Scotland, falling away after losing a squeaker of a first set, 24-22. So the teams of Veronica Roque, and Nadia Bango will be playing England in the 5th and 6th playoff. Here's the story of the second set. Just 2 of 18 points converted here by the Scots. For the victorious Mozambique team, 10 of 24. And that's why they have turned out winners here. 4 successful serves and 4 faults to go with that. So the 5th and 6th place matches have now been decided. England will play Mozambique. And for 7th and 8th place in the competition, it will be Bermuda versus Scotland. Don't forget, coming up at 10 a.m., Kenya versus Canada in Court 2. That's in the women's semi-final. In the women's semi-final, the second semi-final, New Zealand versus Australia, promises to be 2 very exciting matches coming up. Women's semi-final action ahead on Day 5 beach volleyball here at the Commonwealth Youth Games.
I'm proud to be DMT. I'm proud to be DMT. I love this place. Yes. This is my country. I'm proud to be DMT. So proud to be DMT. I love this place. It's my country. Where we throwing javelin and pelting waste. There's room for every creed and race. Greetings with a big warm embrace, like medium heavy, all kind of taste. Where steel pan hums and it as a drum. We love the night and embrace embrace the sun. We dance in the street and go budding mother. When the iron beat, you go feel the love. We have fruits for all kind of season, limes for all kind of reason. This place is full of plenty passion. So proud this my nation. I'm proud to be TNT. I love this place. This is my country. I'm proud to be TNT. So proud to be.
Mobile celebrates all the things that make us proud. We are proud to be TNT.
It's only when I go abroad and I see what is out there and I come back and I measure against what is here. There is no comparison to beauty.
Some writings of our history, it is said that Christopher Columbus called it Bella Fauna, meaning beautifully formed.
Natural, beautiful, peaceful. Yes, I get emotional. That's why I'm here.
One of the fascinating things about nature, there is always something new, and especially in the tropics where there's such wide diversity, persons can experience and have the awe associated with some of the beaches we have, aquatic life we have, some of the fascinating birds we have within a day, within a short period of time.
You have the Caribbean Sea on one side, you have the Atlantic Ocean on the other side. On our doorstep, a fringe reef that wraps around the entire area. You have this huge amount of biodiversity and liveliness of the entire water that surrounds the island. We also do bioluminescent nighttime tours, which are like an escape into the deep, dark secrets of this, glowing phenomenon. It's like this almost cosmic effect. It's just something to be seen.
I know everybody in the village, and everybody know me. That is the nice thing about here.
Tobago is used to the extended family. There was always a grandmother, aunt, uncle. There was always love.
We eat and we drink, we laugh, and everything together.
Tobago, in one word to me, beautiful. Beautiful place to live.
It gives me great pleasure to be in Tobago and do what I do.
The sunsets here are probably bar none some of the nicest I've seen.
I would describe Tobago of one of the clean, serene, and the best place that anyone could come. Be easy, be happy, and have a good time. There is nothing to compare to.
This little dot called Tobago exists, and come visit.
I'm proud to be TNT. I'm proud to be TNT. I love this place. This is my country. I'm proud to be TNT. So proud to be TNT. I love this place. It's my country. Where we throwing javelin and belting waist. There's room for every creed and race. Greetings with a big warm embrace, like medium heavy, all kind of taste. Where steel pan hums and it as a drum. We love the night and embrace the sun. We dance in the street and go budding mother. When the iron beat, you go feel the love. We have fruits for all kind of season, limes for all kind of reason. This place is full of plenty passion. So proud this my nation. I'm proud to be TNT. I love this place. This is my country. I'm proud to be TNT.
B-Mobile celebrates all the things that make us proud. We are proud to be TNT.
proud to be TNT. I'm proud to be TNT. I love this place. This is my country. I'm proud to be TNT. So proud to be TNT. I love this place. It's my country. Where we throwing javelin and pelting waste. There's room for every creed and race. Greetings with a big warm embrace, like medium heavy, all kind of taste. Where steel pan hums and it as a drum. We love the night and embrace the sun. We dance in the street to go about in mud. And when the iron beat, you go feel the love. We have fruits for all kind of season, limes for all kind of reason. This place is full of a plenty passion. So proud, this my nation. I'm proud to be TNT. I love this place. This is my country. I'm proud to be TNT. So proud to be.
Mobile celebrates all the things that make us proud. We are proud to be TNT.
It's only when I go abroad and I see what is out there and I come back and I measure against what is here. There is no comparison to beauty.
Some writings of our history, it is said that Christopher Columbus called it Bella Fauna, meaning beautifully formed.
Natural, beautiful, peaceful. Yes, I get emotional. That's why I'm here.
One of the fascinating things about nature, there is always something new, and especially in the tropics where there's such wide diversity, persons can experience and have the awe associated with some of the beaches we have, aquatic life we have, some of the fascinating birds we have within a day, within a short period of time.
You have the Caribbean Sea on one side, you have the Atlantic Ocean on the other side. On our doorstep, a fringe reef that wraps around the entire area. You have this huge amount of biodiversity and liveliness of the entire water that surrounds the island. We also do bioluminescent nighttime tours, which are like an escape into the deep, dark secrets of this, glowing phenomenon. It's like this almost cosmic effect. It's just something to be seen.
I know everybody in the village, and everybody know me. That is the nice thing about here.
Tobago is used to the extended family. There was always a grandmother, aunt, uncle. There was always love.
We eat and we drink, we laugh, and everything together.
Tobago, in one word to me, beautiful. Beautiful place to live.
It gives me great pleasure to be in Tobago and do what I do.
The sunsets here are probably bar none some of the nicest I've seen.
I would describe Tobago of one of the clean, serene, and the best place that anyone could come. Be easy, be happy, and have a good time. There is nothing to compare to.
This little dot called Tobago exists, and come visit.
I'm proud to be TNT. I'm proud to be TNT. I love this place. This is my country. I'm proud to be TNT. So proud to be TNT. I love this place. It's my country. Where we throwing javelin and pelting waste. There's room for every creed and race. Greetings with a big warm embrace, like medium heavy, all kind of taste. Where steel pan hums and it as a drum. We love the night and embrace the sun. We dance in the street to go about in mud. And when the iron beat, you go feel the love. We have fruits for all kind of seasons.
Porque estaba puesto así antes. Pero de horario
So we have some very big matches today. It's a semi-final day. We have some playoffs and semi-finals. Has anyone been here all week watching volleyball? I wonder who's been here all week. Anyone was here yesterday? Make some noise. How was the games yesterday? Was great? So I heard. I was given notice. Where are you? That's what they said. So I came with apologies, 10,000 apologies. I really had to see the netball get on the way. It was great. So as I said, to make up for not being here yesterday, I will be coming around and issuing bribes in the most ethical way. Bribes. And my teacher is shaking his head. He's like, oh man, I really tried to teach this guy, but who hired him? Nobody hired me. No one. They just left the mic unattended up there, and I picked it up. And that's what happened. So somebody's going to get in trouble for leaving that mic unattended. Just share the love. Oh, share the love. So we're going to say it. When I say it, you repeat after me. Right? I'm going to say love in the house, and that's our anthem. All right? So when I say it, we're going to say it as loud as possible. Love in the house. Yeah. Don't worry, we're gonna increase the volume when we get more people, all right? So big up to my broadcast team. Yellow TV, going on the results. We have Mr. Video on the commentary. It's already shaping up to be a beautiful day. A little bit of sprinkles. So my name, if I didn't introduce myself, my name is Ryan McCool. But my friends and family call me Keegan. Yeah, Keegan. So you all are going to call me Keegan because you're my friends and family, big out South Africa. And I'm all Tobagonian. I was born and bred on this island. I was born by the coastline. So I'm only learning the landscape as I get older. And it's a beautiful island. We welcome you all. It's your home as well. So welcome to everybody. And we have Team Rwanda entering the house. Rwanda in the house. And Team St. Lucia. So I just want to tell the executive something. I observed something yesterday. My job, I'm a television producer and a journalist. So I observe and listen. And yesterday I was at the epicenter, which is Shaw Park. And what I saw was something absolutely beautiful. I saw Australia rushing to the Jamaican rugby team, and this country rushing to the next team, and everybody taking pictures, and it was all love. And it brought some water to my eyes. I definitely tell you that, because that's what we need. With the way the world is going right now, that's what we need. Sport always unifies. It brings people together. 3 things bring people together. Music, natural disaster, we don't want that. Stay away. Okay? And sport. Sport is the most powerful. Excuse me, I'm a little bit crazy. As I said, I'm not being paid. I just took up the mic. So I'm going to have to behave a little bit. All right? But we're going to have fun. It's all about beautiful beach volleyball. And what a great way to christen this beautiful arena with a beautiful tournament. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome to the semi-finals of the Beach Volleyball Championship here at the Commonwealth Youth Games 2023. Women's semi-finals first. And on the court at court 2, Kenya will play Canada, and our featured match this morning will be New Zealand versus Australia. New Zealand versus Australia, the Trans-Tasman competition certainly will be an exciting one. New Zealand represented by Kiana Stevenson, Anthony Hinton, and Australia, they have in their ranks Jasmine Rayner and Cameron Zaya. The officials for the game: Martin Swayze, he is from Belize, and Julian Serafine, he is from Dominica, the second referee for today. So we're just about ready for the start. The teams meeting, they would be very familiar with each other, playing at several different games. And it's easily obvious as you go to the net. The Aussies are the much bigger of the two teams. Jasmine Rayner, easily the tallest of the four players on there now. Fierce rivalry between Australia and New Zealand in anything. Also a lot of cooperation on the political front, but on the sporting field, it's going to be always tough. But here we go. New Zealand getting us started. And already that's a good point there from Cameron Zaya to pick up the point for Australia. Australia, the leading team at the 2023 Commonwealth Youth Games with 35 medals already, 13 gold medals, 12 silver, and no bronze medals at all. They're also first overall in the history of the competition. That's out. Australia have been competing in Commonwealth Games sports since the British Empire Games all the way back in 1930, one of only 6 countries to have competed at those games. Rayner on the defensive. And Rayner again, this time on the attacking front. The tallest player on the pitch showing her dominance early at the net. So it is Rayner who will have the serve here. Actually, it is going to be Zaya for Australia. Australia looking to go on to get another gold medal here in beach volleyball, but still standing in their way, the New Zealand team. Stevenson and Hinton have a wonderful relationship on and off the court. Fiona Scrimshaw is their coach, who would have also coached at the Bahamas in 2017 and the 2018 Youth Olympics in Argentina. Once again, the Aussies are showing their dominance, and Rayner just flying through to knock that one into the empty space. Another point for the Australians. They lead by 4-1 in this semi-final. Yeah, good move there. Got it early, the New Zealand team. What happened was that they caught Cameron Zaya in a bad position. She wasn't in the position she wanted. She was still kind of trotting back to a position in the midcourt. So the first changeover, Australia had 4-3. We expected this one to be a very close match, and it certainly has shown up as that way so far. Australia have been one of the dominant teams at the Commonwealth Games, but New Zealand have competed in all of the Commonwealth Games since the first one. These are at the Senior Games back in 1930. They've won a total of 656 medals, including 159 gold medals. That's out. Saya? New Zealand has also hosted the Commonwealth Games on 3 occasions, 1950, 1974, last time in Auckland in 1990. That's out. Off the hands of Rayner, searching for the line, getting the wrong side of it, the sand on the other side. Well, you can see what Zaya was trying to do. She was trying to go cross court because there was some space opened up there by the movement of Kiana Stevenson. However, she couldn't rise high enough, and I don't think the set maybe just that good enough for her to build that height and get it over. That's in. Over the head of Stevenson. Again, another point to Australia. They edge back ahead here. The Aussies looking to complete another gold medal. They won the gold medal the last time round at the Commonwealth Youth Games in the Bahamas 6 years ago. And into the backcourt once again. Australians might be the taller of the two teams, but they certainly have the New Zealand team make it up with their agility. That's going to go wide. Always have to be cognizant of the crosswind here at the beach facility in Corland Bay. Coaches would advise their players, aim at the player and just let the crosswind do its work. If you aim at the line, you're going to miss by a couple of feet. That's exactly what happened there to New Zealand, as Australia have leveled it at 7 apiece. The Aussies in the gold and green in the near side of the court too this time. And you can see the rain is starting to come down. This is the heaviest we've seen the rain so far. Help of the net cord. And Rayner opens up the lead finally for Australia. Yeah, it's really starting to come down here. It's the best weather we've had at the Commonwealth Youth Games because it's been blistering hot here all the way through. That's excellent work. It's been very hot for the first 4 days of the competition. It hasn't exactly been Sansi and Sangria over the first 4 days. Off the hands of Stevenson, and Australia looking to pick up another point here. Another point to open up a lead. They haven't been able to shake off the New Zealand team so far in this first set. It's been very, very tight, very, very close. Excellent work, and Hinton getting that one down the line. Well, the Volunteers, as you can see there, they've broken out the raincoats for today. They haven't had any use of them over the first 4 days. But that's well said. Saya, oh, how did she get that over? How did she get that over? But that's in. That was a wonderful get there by Rayner. Unfortunately for them, weren't able to close off the point, but that was jaw-dropping athleticism there by Jasmine Rayner. That's out. Rayner easily mentioned the tallest of the players out there. That one passed the shoulder. I think that's her guide. Anything from shoulder and above is going to go out once it passes you in the backcourt. Well, a good bit of play by the New Zealand team. And despite the fact that they are easily the smaller of the two teams, they are hanging tough here. They lead by 11 points. It's actually 11-10 at the moment. So Australia just behind, 11-10 in this one. There's confirmation of the score. We're still very much in the first set. And this is the other game going on between Kenya and the Canada team. And Canada 17-7 ahead. Kenya, the surprise package in the semifinals. But they're coming up against a very experienced and very well-drilled Canadian team. 17-7. A lot of work to do here for the African nation to get into the finals. So as the officials get the lines straightened out, every now and again they have to just clear the lines of the sand. And as you can tell, there's something of a linchpin holding on to the lines at the corners. Two Trinidad and Tobago volleyball players doing the lines here for this semifinal. That's through the arms of Hinton and in the court. So Australia looking to move ahead. They now pulled it back to 11 all. Now, which team can go on a run here? The next 7 points. Ozaya doesn't do enough here. Well, that's brilliant work by Reina to get that one back in, but that's out. New Zealand continue to impress here in the early stages. And will there be... Seems that they are targeting the bigger of the two, Jasmine Reina, at times. Zaya. So that's a great get. That was Kiana Stevenson. What a save. What a get that was. Dug that one out of the sand there almost with the right hand. Boy, New Zealand now with a 2-point lead. This is the biggest lead we've seen from them in this first set. Well, if it doesn't work with the forcing attempts, well, a little subtlety doesn't hurt at all. Australia still hanging in there in this set. New Zealand making it to the men's and the women's semi-finals. That's out. Australia men knocked out in the quarterfinals by England yesterday. So the women's team, the only medal hope for the New Zealand, for the Kiwis here in this event. Oh, into the net again. Zaya couldn't rise high enough to take that one. And the Aussies are piling in here to support their team. Good work again by Zaya, getting that one over the net, and another point for the Australians. Well, 15-12, the scoreline at the changeover. It's 15-13, yeah. They thought there was a changeover. There was a bit of a miscommunication there between the officials and players. Got 28 points. But anyway, maybe they... So a changeover there. So that's what's happened. There was a little bit of miscommunication. The players were ready for the changeover. The officials weren't quite. Excellent serve by Zaya. That one almost found the sideline. New Zealand couldn't control that one. So Australia have erased one of the points. They've halved the deficit. Looking to draw level now. And they have. They have drawn level, the Australians. New Zealand coached by Fiona Scrimshaw. And she will be having a close look at her team. If Australia go on a run here, might see a technical timeout called very quickly. They're taking another point, and they are on a run here, the Australians. 3-0. They've come alive late in the first set. The Aussies are massing behind their players at the moment. A lot of support here for Australia. That's out. 4 straight points here for Australia, and they were trailing by 2, and there we see it. Once the Australians went on a run, you know the technical timeout would have come. 4 unanswered points here for the Australian team, and they are now in control of this first set, 17-15. And while Australia lead in the first set here against their arch rivals, New Zealand, here's what's happening in the other game at the moment. Kenya have conceded the first set to Canada 21-9, and Canada leading the second 4-3. Canada easily one of the favorites for medals in both the men and the women's competition. So back on the court here after the technical timeout. New Zealand trying to stem the tide of 4 straight points here for the Australians. That's hit the line. And the technical timeout at least has brought some measure of joy there. So semi-final action, Kenya, Canada, New Zealand, Australia. Which 2 teams will make it to the gold medal round? Yeah, that's cross-court. Zaya getting that one into the corner. This is where it's all about mental strength here in the latter part of the first set. And it's the Australians that go into the changeover much the happier. They have pulled off 5 points of the 7 in the last phase of the game. So Australia looking considerably happier as they go to the far court from where you're looking right now. That's the YMCA here in Blackrock on the far side, and the pools where the teams have been warming down after their matches. That's out. New Zealand have to go on a run here. They have to find the belief that they can go on and take this first set. They need to get some free points here. And Australia bring up their first set point of the match. Set point Australia. Can they close it out? They have 3 set points available to them. Stevenson. Blocked. Blocked again! Out to the court. Australia 21-17. So Australia showing their dominance at the net, and just as they started, it's gone unfortunately, it's gone the other way. Thought they had it for a moment. Seemed that there was a touch at the net. So 1 set point gone. Sure, there was a lot of excitement all over Australia there, but the call came late, and it is New Zealand still alive. So 1 set point saved, and another. Third chance here for Australia to close it out. And that's out. And New Zealand have come back from 3 points down to tie it up here in the first set. So Australia spurting 3 set points so far. Just to tell you what happened there, that one clearly dropping in the court for Australia. They thought they'd won it. We thought they'd won it also. However, there seemed to have been maybe a foul at the net. I think that's what exactly happened. Well, there's support for both teams here in the stadium, but considerably more for the Australians. Several, the men's team is here to support Australia, and I believe some members of the rugby team are here. Australia women's rugby team defeating Canada 50-0 in the rugby sevens yesterday to claim the gold medal. So this one is tied here, 20-all in the first set. The Aussies looking to get back, but what a comeback here from New Zealand. 3 points down, and they were able to pull it back, wiping off 3 match points.
Nothing at this point. Australia put it up.
That's into the corner. Dyer getting that one into the corner. And again, a fourth set point here for Australia. Can they clinch it at the fourth attempt? Is it fourth time lucky here for the land of Oz? Brilliant stop. Saved by New Zealand. Can she keep this in play? Rayner does. Saya gets it over. Brilliant play by Australia. Now they're scrambling again. And there it is. This time, no problems. Australia, the first set, 22-20. Battling by New Zealand to get back, but ultimately it's the Aussies that take the first set 22-20. And here's what's happened in the first set. 10 of 25 conversions of attacks, the last one being the significant one, 10 out of 25, and for New Zealand, 9 out of 25. Dead level up to that last point, even in the stats here. And Australia take the first set 22-20. And here is a confirmation of the set 22-20 to Australia. An exciting first set comes to an end. Now, what's happening in the other game? We'll just take a look at the score here in the meantime. And we know already that it is Canada in front 21-9. It's been much closer in the second set. Canada 11-10, just slightly ahead. And Andrew Cos's team, they have their work cut out for them in the second set. So that's the situation in both games at this time. And the team's just about ready to head back out for the second set here. Australia versus New Zealand. 3 service faults for Australia in the first game. And in terms of the conversion rate, Australia just slightly ahead, converting 40% of their chances. New Zealand, 36%. Another telling stat from the first set, the number of blocks. Australia blocking 2 of their 4 attempts. New Zealand have not picked up any points in blocking at the net. Small margins, but it's gone to Australia 22-20 in the first set. New Zealand get us started in the second. Oh, that's powerful from Zaya once again, slamming that into the body of the New Zealand player. Outside of 2 games, all of the other teams that have won the first set have gone on to win in this Commonwealth Youth Games here in beach volleyball. Clever set up to go down the line and eluded the big block set up there by Jasmine Rayner. Another good point here. Australia, one of the dominant teams at Commonwealth level. They've placed first in 13 out of 21 Commonwealth games. England have 7, Canada 1. But it's Australia that have dominated all the way through at the Commonwealth Games. That's out. So far, it's Australia that are looking likely to go on to win these games. They've already taken a big lead over all and sundry here in Trinidad and Tobago. Into the net. Last time round in the Bahamas, Australia actually finished second in the Commonwealth Youth Games. 39 medals, 14 gold. But it was England that dominated, 51 medals overall, inclusive of 23 gold medals. And again, dominance at the net has been one of the themes of this match. Jasmine Rayner rising high. Australia looking good for a chance of getting a second straight gold medal here. They'll have to get past New Zealand first. Stevenson does well. Can she finish it off? No. Zaya again down the line. Wasn't in the ideal position to spike. Went for the poke down the line. It was successful. At the net, Australia have won the majority of the points. Once they've come up against the smaller New Zealand players at the net, Australia have come out on top the majority of the time so far. New Zealand yet to find the answer on how to deal with these Australians. Apologies there from Zaya as that one into the net and just dribbling over. 6-2, the biggest lead in the match so far for the Australians in the game. That's in. I'm not sure if you picked it up in the effects mics, but there was a huge roar of thunder going on here. Someone's dragging the furniture up top, they say. Oh, great block. That's one of the few times that the New Zealand team has found success at the net. In fact, that is the first successful block at the net for New Zealand in the game. Yep, defense was not quite ready, but couldn't finish it off there, Australia. 2 successful blocks for the Australians, only 1 for New Zealand. 13 of 31 successful attacks so far by Australia, as their stats looking better in this second period. And another successful one. Well, the Aussies have their signs up. They're reading Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. That's how it's gone so far in the second set. The team from down under dominant in the second set. New Zealand reply with one of their own, one that will be widely shared in Auckland, Christchurch, and so many, Otago, and some of the wonderful cities in New Zealand. A lot of work for them to do the comeback. They trail by 1 point here. Zaya into the open court. Rains are presenting all sorts of problems for teams and broadcasters alike. We were treated to 4 days of blazing hot sunshine, and our friends from Spain here doing the stats, they know exactly how a lobster feels now when it's being cooked. In fact, they're resembling lobsters at the moment. The sun has really taken their toll on them. They've decided to go vegan. No more lobsters for them. Down the line and in. So, New Zealand not going away here. Australia have been unable to really open up more than a 3-point lead on the New Zealand team. Great testament to their fight and fortitude here in this competition. They still have the belief they can come back. Clever, again, this time going down the line. She has been responsible for quite a few of the points so far. Jasmine Cameron Zaya. Cameron Zaya successful in 12 of 26 attacks. She's picked up 13 points in the game, to 7 from Jasmine Rayner. It's down to the wire at this point. Australia in front, 10. New Zealand on 7. Australia now 3 points ahead in front. Oh, that's a brilliant bit of work there by Rayner. And again, wonderful athleticism there from Rayner. Still some work to do, and that's in. New Zealand shade ahead there with a wonderful bit of play. Well, the first semi-final is in the books, and Canada are into the final. They will compete for the gold medal. Canada defeating Kenya, the surprise package, 21-9, 21-15. Congratulations to Canada. Kenya will be in the third place match. They'll play for the bronze medal. (21-9, 21-15). The rain is threatening once again, and it looks like the rain is going to come down much heavier now. There's a flurry of activity. Point to New Zealand. There are reports of a tropical wave heading towards Tobago, and we're sure that the teams would have been briefed that there would be some rain today. I'm sure that they're happier also with the lack of sunshine here today. Thunder also. Down the line and in, Raider picking up another one, breaking the deadlock, 11-10. So technical timeout call here with the Australians just trailing here 11-10. Now, there is a tropical wave heading our way. There's thunder. There's a lot of rain so far. No sign of any lightning, though. I'm being told that there is a lightning protocol for beach volleyball. If there are 2 strikes of lightning within 30 seconds, the game may be delayed. So that certainly could happen here. But so far, no sign of any lightning. That's the good news here at Blackrock in Tobago as the semifinal continues. So far, the Australian, Cameron Zaire, 12 of 26 attacks. She's converted. Jasmine Rayner, 4 of 18. And that's what's happened so far in this game. For New Zealand, Tanique Hinton, 9 of 23 attacks. Kiana Stevenson, 3 of 12 so far. Rayner was wrong-footed. So back level pegging again here at 11. And the rain continues to come down here. Well, the thunder continuing to roll, and so do New Zealand, who pick up their 12 points. They continue to stay ahead here. I'm sure the officials are looking at the weather situation. The raincoats have come out. The umbrellas have come out. One of few brave souls have decided to forge on without either. Just too far ahead. 13-11 now so far for the New Zealand team. Can they launch a comeback here and get back into this contest by winning the second set? That's in. The deficit is just 1 now.
What's going on with photography? There's no flash photography. No flash photography. So we're all saying.
Australia have a chance here. New Zealand getting back in position. Oh, that's great there from Hinton. Rising high to make the block at the net. They haven't had a huge amount of success at the net, but that's the second successful block, and they now match the Australians. 18 errors for New Zealand, 12 for Australia. And Rayner is starting to improve her stats now. 5 service faults for Australia so far. Australia may have the first set, but they're just 1 point ahead in team points in this contest. Now Australia draw level at 14. There's going to be a changeover. The Thunder continues to roll above us. And the stadium announcer, who's full of jokes, is asking for the man upstairs, no flash photography. And as we heard, there is a lightning protocol in place. 2 flashes within 30 seconds, and these players will come off. Gray skies above the pictures that you're looking at right now. Isaiah with the serve. Isaiah does well to dig that one out of the sand. Oh, unfortunately, Rayner couldn't get across to it, and it's New Zealand back in front by 1. This is the critical part of the game. Whichever team wins the majority of the sequence of points here usually goes on to win. We've seen that so many times in this game. Sets have been decided in this phase. Rayner. And is that over? Yes, it's over, but the Australian player touched the net. That was Rayner, who was rising high there. Just seemed that a finger came in contact with the net cord. Off the net cord again. Out, just wide. 1 point ahead here, New Zealand. The team in the forecourt. The Kiwis have to win this set to stay in the contest. Here's Rayner with the serve. That's out. Good judgment. Excellent work there that was Stevenson at the back, allowing that one to go through. That one just going past the shoulders. That's in. Finds the corner. Zaya finding the corner. Australia keeping alive their chances of a straight sets win. Which team will be joining Canada in the finals? That's out. And the lead backed up to 2. Well, there's some lightning finally. And they've called a timeout here. And there's also the first flash of lightning that we've seen. And there's a peal of thunder. So the thunder comes within a few seconds of the lightning, which usually tells you that it's, the lightning coming just after the thunder, which tells you that it's quite close. The officials will have a very close eye on this here, or else the lightning protocols will come into play. And there's been growing awareness of this particular problem, especially when you're playing in certain parts of the world. Florida, for instance, they don't mess around with lightning. Once there's any sign of lightning, you go off the field, even if Lionel Messi is in the stadium. New Zealand lead 18-16, looking to climb up to 19 with this point. Rayner. That's out. 2 great smashes here by the Australians to pull it back to 18-17. Changeover now. And Australia have done their job in that sequence of 7 points. They pulled it back to within 1 now. Pressure back on New Zealand. That's in. And New Zealand back in front by 2. Can they now close out the second set and force a decider here in the driving rain at Black Rock, Tobago? Oh, that is an improper set, and that has put New Zealand with an opportunity here to draw this game level. Well, that was a huge point, and Australia just falling apart on the point. Stevenson with the serve. They can close it out here, New Zealand. Oh, excellent work by Rayner to win back the point. First set point for New Zealand has come and gone. 2 more set points for New Zealand. That's out. Another set point gone here for New Zealand. One more chance for them to close out the set. Australia coming back here. Technical timeout called by New Zealand. And the Thunder continues to pound away. It's as though Thor himself has decided to visit us here in Tobago. Let's give you a sense of how the medals have gone so far in the tournament. Australia up to 35 medals, none won in the last couple of hours. 13 gold, 12 silver, and 10 bronze. England in second place, 26 medals, 9 gold medals there. Scotland in third, 15 medals in all, and 7 of them gold. South Africa in fourth, 12 medals, 6 gold medals. Wales, 3 gold medals, and 10 overall. And the host country, Trinidad and Tobago, in sixth place, 3 gold medals out of 6. Oh, that's come off, and they've wiped out the third set point. Australia have come storming back here. 20 all in the second set. We're going into overtime again here at the end of the second set. Can Australia pinch it now? Still alive here for New Zealand. Another chance for them. Off the hands of Rayner. Rayner! Oh, that's the point for Australia. 4 straight points for the Aussies. First match point for Australia. So 2, 3 set points wiped off of New Zealand, and Australia have a chance to win it now. Kept alive and over. Great reflex stop. And Rayner! Oh, Australia move into the finals. 22-20. What a win by Australia. 5 straight points by Australia to come back and win this first set. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie goes the cry around the stadium. And here's the tale of the first set. Australia 12 of 28 points converted. As for New Zealand, just 6 of 22. Australia dominant. 4 faults for Australia, but dominant at the net all the way through. So there we have it. The semi-finals are over for the women, and it will be Australia to play Canada in the finals. New Zealand, unfortunately, will be playing against Kenya in the third place playoff. That will happen tomorrow. Congratulations to Australia. They are into the finals, and they will face Canada.
Yours again, yours. Everybody was standing.
You still on this one?
Sorry?
You still on this one?
Yeah. It's finished. You can
I'm proud to be TNT. I'm proud to be TNT. I love this place. This is my country. I'm proud to be TNT. So proud to be TNT. I love this place. It's my country. Where we throwing javelin and pelting waste. There's room for every creed and race. Greetings with a big warm embrace, like medium heavy, all kind of taste. Where steel pan hums and it as a drum. We love the night and embrace the sun. We dance in the street and go about in mud. And when the iron beat, you go feel the love. We have fruits for all kind of season, limes for all kind of reason. This place is full of a plenty passion. So proud this my nation. I'm proud to be TNT. I love this place. This is my country. I'm proud to be TNT. So proud to be.
Mobile celebrates all the things that make us proud. We are proud to be TNT.
It's only when I go abroad and I see what is out there and I come back and I measure against what is here. There is no comparison to beauty.
Some writings of our history, it is said that Christopher Columbus called it Bella Fauna, meaning beautifully formed.
Natural, beautiful, peaceful. Yes, I get emotional. That's why I'm here.
One of the fascinating things about nature, there is always something new, and especially in the tropics where there's such wide diversity, persons can experience and have the awe associated with some of the beaches we have, aquatic life we have, some of the fascinating birds we have within a day, within a short period of time.
You have the Caribbean Sea on one side, you have the Atlantic Ocean on the other side. On our doorstep, a fringe reef that wraps around the entire area. You have this huge amount of biodiversity and liveliness of the entire water that surrounds the island. We also do bioluminescent nighttime tours, which are like an escape into the deep, dark secrets of this, glowing phenomenon. It's like this almost cosmic effect. It's just something to be seen.
I know everybody in the village, and everybody know me. That is the nice thing about here.
Tobago is used to the extended family. There was always a grandmother, aunt, uncle. There was always love.
We eat and we drink, we laugh, and everything together.
Tobago, in one word to me, beautiful. Beautiful place to live.
It gives me great pleasure to be in Tobago and do what I do.
The sunsets here are probably bar none some of the nicest I've seen.
I would describe Tobago of one of the clean, serene, and the best place that anyone could come. Be easy, be happy, and have a good time. There is nothing to compare to.
This little dot called Tobago exists, and come visit.
I'm proud to be TNT. I'm proud to be TNT. I love this place. This is my country. I'm proud to be TNT. So proud to be TNT. I love this place. It's my country. Where we throwing javelin and pelting waste. There's room for every creed and race. Greetings with a big warm embrace, like medium heavy, all kind of taste. Where steel pan hums and it as a drum. We love the night and embrace the sun. We dance in the street and go about in mud. And when the iron beat, beat, you go feel the love. We have fruits for all kind of season, limes for all kind of reason. This place is full of a plenty passion, so proud this my nation. I'm proud to be TNT. I love this place. This is my country. I'm proud to be TNT. So proud to be.
Mobile celebrates all the things that make us proud. We are proud to be TNT.
It's only when I go abroad and I see what is out there and I come back and I measure against what is here. There is no comparison to beauty.
Some writings of our history, it is said that Christopher Columbus called it Bella Fauna, meaning beautifully formed.
Natural, beautiful, peaceful. Yes, I get emotional. That's why I'm here.
One of the fascinating things about nature, there is always something new, and especially in the tropics where there's such wide diversity, persons can experience and have the awe associated with some of the beaches we have, aquatic life we have, some of the fascinating birds we have within a day, within a short period of time.
You have the Caribbean Sea on one side, you have the Atlantic Ocean on the other side. On our doorstep, a fringe reef that wraps around the entire area. You have this huge amount of biodiversity and liveliness of the entire water that surrounds the island. We also do bioluminescent nighttime tours, which are like an escape into the deep, dark secrets of this, glowing phenomenon. It's like this almost cosmic effect. It's just something to be seen.
I know everybody in the village, and everybody know me. That is the nice thing about here.
Tobago is used to the extended family. There was always a grandmother, aunt, uncle. There was always love.
We eat and we drink, we laugh, and everything together.
Tobago, in one word to me, beautiful. Beautiful place to live.
It gives me great pleasure to be in Tobago and do what I do.
The sunsets here are probably bar none some of the nicest I've seen.
I would describe Tobago of one of the clean, serene, and the best place that anyone could come, be easy, be happy, and have a good time. There is nothing to compare to.
This little dot called Tobago exists, and come visit.
I'm proud to be TNT. I'm proud to be TNT. I love this place. This is my country. I'm proud to be TNT. So proud to be TNT. I love this place. It's my country. Where we throwing javelin and belting ways. There's room for every creed and race. Greetings with a big warm embrace, like medium heavy, all kind of taste. Where steel pan hums and it as a drum. We love the night and embrace the sun. We dance in the street to go about it mother. When the iron beat, you go feel the love. We have fruits for all kind of season, limes for all kind of reason. This place is full of a plenty passion. So proud this my nation. I'm proud to be TNT. I love this place. This is my country. I'm proud to be TNT.
B-Mobile celebrates all the things that make us proud. We are proud to be TNT.
Tiranga, shorter of the two men. Gets that back, sets it up. Australia with a chance here to close it out. And that is off the hands of Mugisha. And another point for Australia. Croft as well here. That might go out. Actually, that looked like it was going out. Point for Australia. There was a touch of the net, it seems, here. So that will go to the Australian team. Now, Rocker Graham, they're trying to spike that from a low percentage shot, you have to say. Would have been better advised just to get that one over the net. Well, in Commonwealth Games history, Australia hosted 5 of the 21 games so far. Last time, 2018. However, we would have heard a couple of weeks ago that Victoria has pulled out of hosting the next Commonwealth Games in 2026. That's in. And we might be heading back to the Gold Coast, with the Gold Coast having volunteered to host the 2026 Commonwealth Games. Of course, there are a few reports about the end of the Commonwealth Games and discussing whether there will be another one. That certainly will affect also the Commonwealth Youth Games. But based on what we've seen here in Trinidad and Tobago, spirit of the Commonwealth Youth Games are very much alive. Competition very fierce. But it is the Aussies that have been dominant all the way through this competition. The top team so far here in Trinidad and Tobago. Yeah, last touch, Rwanda. Came off the hand there of Mugisha. Couldn't get, he was in two minds whether to play that, and then finally just couldn't get the hands away. We have just glanced off his thumb. And again. Well, that one looked like it was in, but the referee says no. That one dropping out. That's in. Also off the hands of Tiranga. That's in. So some powerful serving here by Australia. Really has put the Rwandans behind on the 8 ball. 8-3 ahead, the Australians already. Good work there by Rwanda. Rwanda have competed in the last 3 Commonwealth Games, and they've competed in 2010, 2014, and 2018. They've never won a medal at the Commonwealth Games. And into the net again. They have, however, won medals at the Commonwealth Youth Games. 3 medals in all, 2 gold and 1 bronze. Once the jump serve hasn't worked for the Australians. And at the turnover, the Australians lead by 2 points here, going into we're very much in the first set. Australia in the first set leading already. This is the classification game for 5th to 8th place. The winner will go and play off for 5th and 6th place. Coming up later on, there's the men's semi-final Then semi-final, the last two games of the morning period, Cyprus versus Canada and New Zealand versus England. Another point to Australia. And they have a 5-point lead on the very game Rwandans of Kiranga and Mugisha, who have played throughout the entire tournament with a big smile on their faces. That's out. That's in. Rocker Graham rising high. And boy, did he put that away with some aplomb. Rocker Graham playing for the Australia Volleyball Academy, the man from Victoria, which would have been hosting the next Commonwealth Games. He had a shot at being there. Error there on the serve, and the error percentage on the serve starting to mount here for the Australians. Will that find the corner of the court? It does. Australians starting to chant to themselves on the court. 5 service faults so far for the Australians. And as for errors, 6 errors by Rwanda so far. Australian offense has found a lot of success in this game. 8 of 11 attacks have been successful to 1 of 4 from the Rwanda team. That's into the corner. So the Australians comfortably ahead 12-9 at the moment, but a lot of errors committed by the Australians, and that has beefed up what the Rwandans have done. Just to give you an idea how it's gone, 8 errors Rwanda have benefited from, the Australians only 2. So that's where it's gone. They've been ultra aggressive here, the Australians, in their team points. 8 attacks out of 12 have been successful to Australia, or Rwanda just 1 of 4. Rocker Graham and Croft, the 2 representatives of Australia, Kiranga and Mugisha for Rwanda. They change sides of the court, and the Australians go to the far side. That group of people just behind them, those are also Australians who are supporting them with all their might. They were doing a roll call earlier, and they were making the most noise in the stadium. Trinidad and Tobago's teams already out of the competition, so it's just the foreign teams in action here today and tomorrow. That's into the side, and Rocker Graham there picking up another point. Rocker Graham has had 7 of 10 attacks successful, 2 out of 3 for Croft. Rocker Graham very much the spearhead of this Australian team. Mitchell Croft was targeted in the last game by England in that really exciting win by England over Australia. England winning 21-19, 21-18. May have been straight sets, but it was a lot closer than it appears. Point to Rwanda. And it was the man with the cap on. That's Croft Graham. Correction, Rocker Graham touching the net. Two touches by Australia, so another point to the Rwandans. Big smile on their face as they have had all the way through this competition. Great for them and their careers in beach volleyball. That's in. Rwandans have enjoyed some success in beach volleyball. Their women's team getting medals at the last two games here. Men's team, not the same measure of success. Around the first 12 matches for the team. Australia already 16-12 Australia. 16-12 Australia here in the first set. St. Lucia versus South Africa. That appears to be a much closer one on court two. South Africa represented by Jaden Cristiano Cupido and Deloshan Belatum. Rio Victor and Taffery Charles representing St. Lucia. Yeah, that did touch the Australian last. Oh, and really passed very quickly away to the left of Rocker Graham, who decided to try to get that one in, but touched his hand and out. Australia will be favourites to take this one and go on to play in that fifth and sixth playoff. Now, they certainly will be favoured to finish fifth in the competition. That's certainly not where they would want to be, the Australian men's team. They would have been hoping to play in the finals. Right now, the finalists for the women's side have already been decided. Australia will play Canada in the gold medal match. So those two teams are guaranteed a medal. New Zealand will face Kenya in the other match. Foot fault by the Kenyan server. That was Mugisha. They're committing the foot fault foul. Lines person from Trinidad and Tobago, a present national player. Just wrong-footed there. That took a deflection off the hands of a Croft. It's going the wrong way. Oh, down the line and hitting the line. So Rwandans not overawed here, but it is Australia that have just 2 points to take the first set in this playoff for 58. So the rain continues to come down here at the Corlin Beach Sports Arena. Certainly not as heavy as it was during the New Zealand-Australia women's match in the semi-final, but you can still see some of the drops coming down in front of our camera. And this is the view from the southern side of the court, the YMCA just to the north, and the lovely pools there. The players are going after each match to do their recovery exercises in the pool across there. Croft with the serve. That's out. And Australia have a set point. First set point for Australia in this contest. Rocker Graham and Croft. They will feel that they are just about ready to go up by one. That is a brilliant serve, but well kept in play there by Kirianga. He does well to get this one back over the net. You can see these two young men developing into really fine beach volleyball players. for Rwanda, and I'm sure we'll see them for years to come competing for Rwanda at international level. Give you the scores of the women's semi-finals in a bit. Here's what's happening here. Oh, that's a powerful block and a great dig there by Kiranga. Oh, he has to do it again, but this time it's short of him. And that is the first set for Australia. Australia take the first set, 16-21. And the cries of Aussie, 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 oi, 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 go up all around us. So first set to Rocker Graham and Croft. And here's the story of the first set. Rocker Graham and Croft converting 12 of 21 attacks. For Rwanda, just a one conversion. And they certainly have struggled against the taller and more dominant Australians at the net. So that's been the story of the first set. 21-16 to Australia over Rwanda. And in the other match, there's confirmation of it. And the other match, South Africa taking on St. Lucia. And here's the result after that. The first set still taking place. And it is the team from St. Lucia. They're ahead 17-9 in that one. St. Lucians will be hoping their team can sign off here with a win and get into that 5th and 6th place playoff match. So we're ready for the start of the second set between Australia and Rwanda here. Rwanda certainly game, but the powerful Aussies winning it 21-16. And they've started off very positively in the second period. So it's looking a lot brighter here at the Corlin Beach Sports Arena. Certainly was looking dark and dismal earlier today. Oh, he is very, very difficult to deal with, Croft. It's not just about power. He does have the subtlety in his game and giving a good showing of that there. Croft, who looks tall enough to have been bowling as taking the new ball for Australia in cricket. He's that big. And the Australians off to a fast start in the second set here. In the meantime, South Africa, they're under threat here of conceding the first set to St. Lucia. That'll be a popular result for the Caribbean team. That's out. Just want to tell you about the women's semi-finals as we have the technical timeout at this time with Australia ahead 4-0. Here's what's happened in the women's semi-finals earlier today. And in the semi-finals earlier today, Kenya and Canada going ahead, taking the first semi-final 21-9, 21-15. So they were into the finals at that point. The other semi-final featured Australia and New Zealand. Australia won that by the identical scoreline, 22-20, 22-20, and Australia edging New Zealand in really what was one of the games of the tournament. Really tight contest. And in the end, Australia rattling off 5 points to go on to win that first set, that second set, and take the match. That's out. 5 straight points for Australia here at the start of the second set. Again, that's out. So the first point to Rwanda. But Australia pick up another one. They continue to march on here. some of the representatives of the other teams coming in, and just got a glimpse of the Namibian team here. Down the line, excellent. Oh, what a return that was. Australia did well to retrieve that ball. And this time, Croft unable to make the stop the second time on. Mugisha with a great stop. Great team point there for Rwanda. Kiranga with a brilliant serve. Put the Aussies under pressure with his return before Mugisha finished it off with the spike. Rwanda behind here, the Commonwealth Youth Games heavyweights, Australia. And that's in. And South African rugby team, the Namibian rugby team also here. Remember, it's 4 sports taking place in Tobago. Rugby concluding yesterday. Beach volleyball will be concluding tomorrow. Last day of the games. Last touch by Australia. Fast 5 netball still taking place. And also the triathlon ended yesterday. 2 days of competition in the triathlon. Up the hands and into the antenna. So it's Commonwealth Youth Games, just one more day after today. And a week of activity here in Trinidad and Tobago, almost to an end. It's been great fun here for everyone involved. Oh, what a play that was. That was Rucker Graham rising high, pulling that one down. Didn't he enjoy that? Has the white cap on. There's a big smile under that white cap of his.
What's up for Christina Leslie, Puerto Rico?
Can't keep that under control, and Australia are into double figures.
Australia already winning in the first set. Roaring to commanding lead at the moment. 10-3 over Rwanda. Both teams having a good tournament.
Just out. And that's the changeover. And Australia leading 10-4 at the changeover. Despite some bright moments here from Rwanda, it is the Australian team that hold the lead. Here's what's happened so far in terms of the statistics, and we'll tell you how it's gone. Here's what's happened across on court 2. St. Lucia, despite a fierce comeback there from South Africa, have won the first set 21-16. So 21-16 in favor of St. Lucia. And congratulations from the boys from the Helen of the West. They have taken another point, another set here at the Commonwealth Youth Games. St. Lucia coached by Terry Verdant, who have worked, of course, at the Bossiju Indoor Facility. Does some work there. Croft trying to get too subtle there, and that one hit into the top of the net. Great relationship between the Australians and their coach. Just a couple of words, big smile, and they're on their way once again. Oh, what a stuff that was. That's Croft. He does tower. I think he's the tallest player in the competition and showing his dominance in the air there. The ideal specimen for a beach volleyball player. Last touch, Rwanda. Australia now motoring along here with the game. They've doubled the Rwanda tally in the second set. Fortunately for Croft, into the net.
It was a wonderful match going down to the wire. Could have gone anyway. We also have Canada going ahead in the second women's semifinal.
Another excellent bit of work there by Croft to put his team further ahead here. And they're now starting to create a lot of distance between themselves and this very game Rwandan team. Oh, how did Rocker Graham get that? Puts the pressure back on Rwanda. Last touch by the Australians. Point to Rwanda. Still 5 points ahead here. Teams want to talk things over at the break. So at the changeover, it is Australia leading by 13 points to 8 in the second set.
Would you like to inform that again the quarterfinals to semi-final? Yeah. Okay.
So here's how it's gone in the men's beach volleyball competition from the quarterfinals to the semis. And as you can see there, England knocked out by Kenya. Canada taking care of business against Bermuda. And New Zealand, they got past Mozambique, first defeat of the tournament for Mozambique. And then it was Australia getting past Scotland in another tight match. Those are the four semi-finalists. Well, Canada have beaten Kenya since then, and Australia have taken care of New Zealand. It will be Australia and Canada in the finals. Kenya will play New Zealand for the bronze medal on the women's competition tomorrow.
I'm absolutely loving the support from the stands. You guys have been great.
Rwandans have gotten a lot of support here in Tobago. After every game, they go across and applaud the crowd, and they get a huge response. It comes back to them with a lot of interest. The Rwandan coach was not quite in his place, and now they get underway. Rocker Graham goes left. Mugisha was there. That's out. Overcooked that one. Rocker Graham.
South Africa and St. Lucia still going at 5-5. Couldn't keep that one in. Now it's 6-5 in favor of South Africa. South Africa taking over the lead.
Kiranga does well here and wins the point for Rwanda. Two really good plays by Kiranga during that play in order to get the point. They've had to really work hard for their points here, Rwanda. The Australians have found it a lot easier. Rocker Graham very much the spearhead of the attack for Australia, but that's another point coming to Rwanda, and they've gotten their points mainly through the work of Kiranga. 3 points, 2 out of 15 attacks successful, 2 out of 12 for Mugisha. Kept in place there by Kiranga. Oh, just couldn't get over that one, Rocker Graham. So there have been a lot of errors here. So far, 21 opponent errors benefiting Rwanda, 14 for Australia, 10 service points for Australia, 4 for Rwanda. So much closer second set. And in the meantime, St. Lucia set to the good against South Africa. Same here for Australia against Rwanda.
I'm going to ask it one more time, but I'm just going to ask one question. We're all here in Tobago. As we're here, we're enjoying the volleyball, right? Everyone enjoys the volleyball?
One of the big parts in terms of the success of any of these games is the work of the volunteers, and the volunteers have been brilliant all the way through here in Tobago. Certainly also in Trinidad, without the thousands of volunteers who have given their time and their effort here, these games would have never taken place. So congratulations to all the volunteers and the organizers for getting things ready for these Commonwealth Youth Games. Rwanda still battling here, and that's the point. Look at the celebration there. Look at what it means to Mugisha winning that point. They draw level. Mugisha is urging on his teammate Kiranga, telling him we can win this set.
I'm working hard.
Good stop. Oh, wonderful work by Rwanda. Yes, again. Mugisha is at the fore once again. Couple of points quickly here for the Rwandans. Ahead 14-13. That crashes into the net, unfortunately breaking the sequence, and it's 14-all here at the changeover between Rwanda and Australia. And the other game, which is taking place between the St. Lucians and the South Africans. St. Lucia are set ahead already. And in the second, South Africa leading 10-7 in the second set against St. Lucia. Good stop there at the net. Wow. Mugisha again. He's been brilliant in the last 5 minutes or so. That's 3 points he's already gotten for his team, and they now have a 15-14 lead. All 3 points for Rwanda in the last 5 minutes have come from him. Oh, that's a great save there by Rocker Graham. And again. And he slams it into the corner. So after 3 straight points from Rwanda, here's Australia storming back. Last touch by Mugisha. And Australia back ahead again. This is the part of the game, the business end of the set. And Australia have to be stronger here to close out a 2-0 win. Rwanda have given it all so far. Do they have anything else to give in the last portion of the second set here? That's in. Crofty getting it into the line. The Australians are here well supporting their team. The rugby teams are here. I believe also there might, not the netball team, they're in action at this time. That's a great block by Crofty. 2 straight plays there by Croft to answer the 3 by Francois Mugisha for Rwanda. Australia leading by 3 now. 3 points away from victory. Clever work by the Rwandans, and that is in. That's in. Kiranga on the run there, and he really got that one. Great timing. Good hand speed. So now Australia just 1 point ahead. They had a 3-point lead, and within the space of a minute, that has been wiped away by this feisty Rwandan team. Kiranga and Mugisha have been fighting all the way through this one. They lost the first set with a push by Australia at the end. Will Australia be able to do the same here? And last touch by Rwanda. And Australia 19-17 ahead now, just 2 points away from victory. That's in. Hiranga just reminding the Australians he's still around. They have 3 points to get to win this second set and force third and deciding game. That's out. And it's now all tied at 19. Rwanda on a little run here. Couple of errors for the Aussies late in the second set. 16 errors for the Australians, 23 benefited Rwanda. And that's as easy as you like there by Croft, the big man, showing the softer side to his game, finding the line and bringing up the first match point for the Australian men.
Australia already have their first solution in the first set.
Oh, that's tied it up again at 20. One match point wiped away. Rwanda will try to earn a match point of their own, set point of their own now. Can't keep that in play. And Australia bring up match point again. Rocker Graham there showing his quality and his class. Croft with the serve here with Australia second match point. Kept alive. Croft has to get this back over. He does. And it drops in. It drops in, but the point has gone to Rwanda. Oh, the Australians are so close. That dropped in, but I think the Australian, as he went under the net, seemed to be just a touch the underside of the net. So it's 21 all. And Rocker Graham, the Australian, just a rueful smile on his face. 2 match points wiped away here by Rwanda, looking to get a set point of their own. They haven't had one so far in the match. That's in. Third match point for Australia. And again, it's Rocker Graham who has been absolutely brilliant in this game. 15 points for Rocker Graham. Can the Australians close it out? At the third asking, that's it. And there it is. That is victory for Australia. They have won the second set. Very, very tight second set. 23-21. So the cries of Aussie, Aussie, Aussie go up around the stadium once again as Australia close out victory 21-16, 23-21. And here's how the second set went. 11 of 33 attacks here converted by Australia, only 10 of 23 by Rwanda. And that's the story of this very, very close second set. So Australia now are in position. They will be playing in that 5th and 6th playoff match. But who will they be playing against? Well, South Africa and St. Lucia. That one is tied very closely. So there's confirmation of the results. Australia winning 21-16, 23-21. No need for the third set as the players are there in front and take their pictures. And congratulations to Rwanda. They've had a great tournament. Just one more game for them to go. They will now play the losers of the South Africa and the St. Lucia contest for 7th and 8th place. That's the best they can do at the moment. Kiranga and Mugisha against Rocker Graham and Croft. And here's how it's going so far in the other game on, which is South Africa trailing St. Lucia. St. Lucia winning the first set, 21-16. Second set, it is South Africa that have now claimed an 18-14 lead, and they are looking to get this 1 to 3 sets.
Did we switch?
So we've gone across to the other game on, which is between St. Lucia and South Africa. And as we mentioned, South Africa just ahead in that one. The winner of this game will be playing Australia in the 5th and 6th place match. 19-14 ahead, the South Africans at the moment. Great block again there by Rio Victor, and a huge roar from the big man out of St. Lucia as he makes that block. They still are 4 points adrift here of South Africa in this second set, and they need to close that gap very quickly. Another one has gone the way of St. Lucia there. So the referee calling that one against South Africa. There was an infringement at the net. So now St. Lucia close the gap to 3 points. Can they come back and take the second set and the match? Certainly Caribbean hopes will be resting on them at the moment. They're the only Caribbean team remaining in play. The host country, Trinidad and Tobago, knocked out. Already we know the women's finalists. They will be Australia against Canada. New Zealand and Kenya will play tomorrow for the in the bronze medal match. Coming up, the semi-finals of the men. Cyprus will play Canada and New Zealand will play England. And that is a featured match later on today. Now, South Africa, a bit of a discussion, and South Africa will now bring up their first set point. They are now just 1 point away of tying up this match at 1 set apiece. Set point South Africa. 4 set points for South Africa here. Rio Victor gets it over the Charles into the net, and that's the first set that South Africa have won for quite a while in the competition, and they have won the set 21-16, the same margin that St. Lucia won the first set against them. And 5 out of 27 attacks successful for St. Lucia. For the South Africans, much better stat in the second set, 12 out of 31. That was their count in the second set. So that's the main reason for the improvement and the fact that these two teams are now tied. So it is South Africa versus St. Lucia. That will be heading to a third set, and we'll have some action from that coming up in just a bit.
One game for him, they give him money.
So here we are. South Africa taking the second set, 21-16, after St. Lucia had run away with the first 21-16. Rio Victor and Tafari Charles representing St. Lucia, Jaden Cristiano Cupido, and Deloshan Valetium representing South Africa right now. So we're just about ready for the third and deciding set. This one goes to 15 points apiece, or 15 points, and you have to win by 2 clear points in the decider. The question is here for the St. Lucia team, do they still have what it takes to win it after giving up that first set? What's their psychology like at the moment? Into the net, first point to South Africa. And the setting wasn't of the best quality there for the St. Lucia team during that phase of the game. Sure that Terry Verdant, their coach, will be having a few words with them about that. That's in. It's into the backcourt. And South Africa, they're unable to contain that one. St. Lucia in the black and the light blue outfits. South Africa in the predominantly white and green outfits. That's out. All of the players in tournament. It's about 17, 18 years. We've had a couple of teams come back from a set down to win their match. So far, it is South Africa that are in the box seats at the moment. Oh, we're getting ready. Well, the South Africans looking a little bit the more energetic of the two teams as they head into this third and deciding set. Can the St. Lucians come back to take it, though? That's in. And South Africa have another point here. Jaden Cristiano Cupido tells me that he's named after Cristiano Ronaldo, the famous Portuguese footballer. But his name is spelled slightly different with an H in it rather than simply CR, as Cristiano likes to be known. Delosian Valatium. And the South Africans coached by the man from Free State, Buddy James. And South Africans are finding some steam here. Smiles on their faces as they're going about their game today. Less so from Charles and Victor, who are looking slightly under the weather at the moment. Sun starting to peek back out from among the clouds here at Black Rock in Tobago. At least it's getting a bit brighter. Tropical wave is approaching Tobago and has brought some rain. A lot of thunder earlier. There was also lightning. Just one bolt of lightning that we saw. Not enough to warrant stoppage of any of the matches so far. Yeah, they're looking at quite a different team now, St. Lucia, than they did in the first match, where everything was pinpoint accurate. As the game, they've gotten deeper and deeper into the game. Simple plays that they were making earlier, not quite working for them. Rio Victor actually had to come off. Well, there was a challenge, is a challenge going on, and it is the South Africans who are challenging a call, which is towards the back court. The lines judge there is Betty Ann Augustine. She is one of the top referees in Trinidad and Tobago. She's not a referee certified yet in beach volleyball, but at the indoor level, one of the best around. What's the call has gone here? And the call has gone for the St. Lucians, who have picked up the point. Into the net, and South Africa struggling here to maintain the momentum in the second part here, but they still are ahead 6-4 at the moment. Big effort needed here from the St. Lucian team to go on and win this one. The good news for St. Lucia yesterday, Denzel Phillips We mentioned him in the broadcast yesterday. He has become the first ever double Commonwealth Youth Games medalist. He got the bronze medal in the men's shot put, throwing the iron ball 15.75 meters yesterday. Well, that point has gone the way of St. Lucia. Another exceptional block at the net there. And that was by Rio. 70% of blocks successful here with the St. Lucians. That is a remarkable statistic. 7 out of 10. That shows you how good Rio has been at the net. That's in. And Denzel Phillips, as I mentioned, from St. Lucia. Bronze in the men's shot put. 4th track and field medal for St. Lucia. 6th all-time here at the Commonwealth Youth Games. And Denzel also had the bronze medal in the discus throw the day before. Congratulations to him. Once again, the information provided by the sportscaster extraordinaire out in St. Lucia, Terry Finisterre. Where is this match going here? St. Lucia versus the Republic of South Africa. First set, St. Lucia 21-16. Second set, South Africa 21-16. Right now, 6-all. We are no closer to deciding which team will go into the 5th and 6th place playoff and face Australia. Don't think anybody wants to face Australia right now, but somebody has to face them at the moment. Australia looking pretty good against Rwanda, 21-16, 23-21. But you do have to say that if you watch that game with Rwanda, these two young men, Tristan Kiranga and Francois Mugisha, certainly we'd hope to see a lot more of them at the international level, perhaps at the Commonwealth Games, and hope that they can get into the Olympic Games and take the flag of their country deep in international competition. So St. Lucia now carving out a lead for themselves here, 7-6 in the contest. Remember, it's the race to 15, and you must lead by 2. That's out. Attempted spike there by the man from St. Lucia, Rio Victor. All-time Sri Lanka, St. Lucia, correction. They have 2 medals at the Commonwealth Youth Games before this. 1 silver, 1 bronze, from what I'm told. And now they're up to 4. Double their tally at these Commonwealth Youth Games within the space of a couple days, thanks to Denzel Phillips. These two young men can draw inspiration from that. Victor and Charles gets it over the net. Charles again. And Victor can keep the play alive for his team. So as the men's competition going down to the 5th and 8th placings, there's also the men's semi-finals coming up. Cyprus versus Canada and New Zealand versus England. Victor, was not able to get across to that. Now, that was a monster bit of play there by Velathium, Deloshan Velathium, to come down and make that one. Wow, what a play. We are here in Tobago for the tournament, and if you're watching and you like what you see here, it certainly is the place to come here to Tobago. Unspoilt, untouched beauty, and undiscovered reputation is perhaps the most obvious when you take a day out at one of the idyllic and secluded beaches here in Tobago, from the pristine white coastline of Englishman's Bay to the pink-hued sands of Lover's Bay. That's certainly a place to visit. Tobago's sandy beaches and turquoise waters offer a chance to live your desert island fantasy. If you don't know, Tobago is reputed to be the island where Robinson Crusoe, the fictitious Robinson Crusoe, where that particular book was based on. A couple of the guides here in Tobago will actually show you where they felt Robinson Crusoe actually lived. Oh, a big stiff left arm there by Victor, but couldn't follow it up. That's out. So that's very close in this third and deciding set. But it is the South Africans that get to the double figures first. They lead by 10-9 here. And St. Lucia have to be very careful. They can't give away 3 points, and that's exactly what the doctor ordered for St. Lucia. There's a lot of interest in this game in St. Lucia. I'm sure in Castries, you're glued into this one. And your boys have done well here. 21-16 in the first set. South Africa taking over in the second, but 10-all in the third. And a big effort is needed here. Last 5 points. Will it be the St. Lucian team to get to 15 first? Victor with the serve. Good way to start. Charles does well here and gets it over. Is that in? That's out. That is out. So that's first blood here to the St. Lucian team. 11-10 ahead. Victor had to go on a full medical timeout a couple days ago. He was absolutely knackered during that game. Very, very hot day. That's out. Oh, that's not what they wanted at this point. Just given the initiative back here to the South Africans. You've got to keep it in play in these late stages. Charles does well to get that one high up into the air. Charles has to get it over now. Good get there by Charles. South Africa have the chance again to go one more ahead. Victor gets that, and Charles scrambling in the sand, can't get across to it. And it's 11-all. Boy, is this a close one. And now the South Africans go ahead by 1, 12-11. That one rolls along the net. And where's this one gone? It's gone for the St. Lucians. South Africa produced so many fine sportsmen over the years. There was a Trinidad and Tobago Guyana on the 13 cricket series going on. And one of the Guyana players bore the name of Makaya, like Makaya Ntini, the famous South African bowler. Just to measure how much their cricket is widely followed and revered here in Trinidad and Tobago. These two guys trying to make a name for themselves, Cupido and Valathium. Keeps that in play well. Trying to finish it off. Charles. Rio Victor. Oh, he can't get it over. So heading towards an exciting climax here between the St. Lucia team and the Republic of South Africa. At the conclusion of this game, we'll be heading across to the England-New Zealand match, which is just starting. First point apiece in that game. So South Africa edging ahead here. Possibility of going to pick up a match point. South African players were trying to Well, I think there is. Is there an injury here at the moment? There's a player down. Is it Victor who's the one down? Charles is there. I can see that also. Looks like Rio Victor is is the man down. Rio Victor it is who is down, and the medical staff tending to him at the moment. So that's what's happening here. Another medical timeout, and this time it is Rio Victor. It would be a shame if he can't continue here, because that would mean game for South Africa. So we'll switch across to the big match on the first semi-final two actually, between New Zealand and England. Cyprus and Canada to start after the conclusion of the other game on. And here are the combatants here today. Krejci and Stewart for the New Zealand team, and Sachevka and Morgan for the England team at the moment. Peter Sachevka and Rob Morgan. Rob Morgan's parents are here. What about the officials for today's game? Here they are. Julian Serafine and Martin Swayze from Dominica and Belize, respectively. Again, some great subtlety in the play there of Morgan. Well, their win over Australia yesterday was a masterclass. They targeted the bigger of the two men from Australia, Mitchell Croft, wore him down, and then they were able to go ahead and win it. So Rocker Graham and company, they're in the fifth place playoff match. As for the moment, we're here with the first of the men's semi-finals to be played. New Zealand with the serve, they're trailing England by 6-3. Oh, Morgan with the block. What a block by Morgan. His shades has actually come off and stuck up a big left hand and made the stop. The 18-year-old has been absolutely brilliant in this one. That's out. Sachevka guiding that one wide. Morgan's parents are here, and his mom said she could barely watch the game yesterday against Australia, but she was so happy hugging her son after the match. They're winning and getting a place in the semi-finals. Point will go the way of the New Zealand team. Krejci from Spotswood High School in Taranaki, I'm told. New Zealand coached by Warren Smith, the man from Christchurch, 10-year professional in the German leagues. That's in. Sachevka, they're swooping in to win the 8-point correction for England.
Going all the way down to the bottom. Well, in the meantime, we have the semi-finals between England and New Zealand.
Another good bit of work there by the big man, coming through to make the stop there, Krejci. So early stages of this one. England leading by 8-6. A lot of England supporters here. One of the England staff from Poland, I understand. There was a couple of Polish greetings being shared earlier today. Straight down the middle by Morgan. We talked about Morgan, and he is one of the rising stars of the sport, as is his partner, Peter Sachevka. These two have formed a great combination, combining athletic ability with wonderful court awareness. Oh, Sachevka An example of what he can do there, very, very late. Just poking that one to the right. And we can tell you that the medical timeout in that playoff match between St. Lucia and South Africa still going on. And Rio Victor is still down at the moment. We'll update you on that as the match goes on. That medical timeout, 5 minutes long, just about up. We'll make a decision on whether the St. Lucian player can in fact continue. Rio Victor is back on his feet though. Let's to update you on what's going on off your screen. Morgan there, caught out by a very good bit of play by Jurai Krejci. That's out. Suchepka, similar play to the one he attempted earlier in the match. This time unsuccessful with it. Unfortunately, not getting over the net there from Krejci. And that's England's point, 12-8. So they have a 4-point lead here against Australia. They went level, neither team opening up more than a 2-point lead inside the first set. So far, the New Zealand team trail England here. Morgan is under this one. That's out. Morgan's defensive skills have defied gravity at times here. Wonder if his mom is watching today. She could barely watch the game yesterday. Sure, Dad is. And both saying that they've never actually played volleyball. They credited a lady who was involved in Olympic sport who lived in the neighborhood that got Rob involved in Olympic sport. And he got involved in volleyball, and here he is. Here, his team leading 13-8. Peter Suchepka was one of the flag bearers for England at the championships. Suchepka, the flag bearer, along with one of the para athletes here for England. And two talented young athletes, the flag bearers. Suchepka said that he wasn't expecting to be part of that, but it was a huge honor for him. And he was very, very proud of being chosen to hold the flag of England alongside BB. Great experience, fantastic moment, he said, and a memory he'll never forget. That's out. England looking to get into the finals. They're hoping to emulate the achievement of the twins, Javier and Joaquin Bello, who would have won the medal the last time round in the Bahamas. Very clever there from Stewart, getting that into the open space. Still a lot more for them to do here, the New Zealand team. The Bellows, by the way, clinching 5th place at the Euro Beach Volleyball Tournament 2022. They reached the quarterfinals in Vienna just a couple of days ago. Congratulations to them. They continue to march on for English volleyball. Oh, Suchepka, great disguise in that. He's just so good in a situation like that. Very difficult to defend against his aerial attacks. Stewart with the dig. Stewart looking to finish it off here. Off the hands of Suchepka. They're into double figures, New Zealand. A lot of work for them to do in this first set. England have opened up a sizable lead on them. 5 points is a huge deficit. Oh, he attempted to Tried a cheeky attempt to just knock it over there, Sachevka, but that's into the net. Yesterday in the second set, England had opened up a 5-point lead. Looked like they were running away with the match. Australia came back to hit 5 points straight. But England held on to win yesterday in that semifinals in straight sets. Sachevka unable to get around that one. And Krejci as well. Straight down the middle. Great subtlety again here from Sachevka. They keep it in play, New Zealand, somehow. And Morgan with the deft touch into the corner.
The English fans are just loving it. 16-12.
Warren Smith has some problems here, and he wants to talk it over with his team. 28 points, and the team's ready for the changeover at the moment. Morgan and Sachevka had 16-12 here. They're looking to get into the gold medal match. Well, across on the other side, it's a battle royale, isn't it? Across there. With this match in the first set, that one has gone to 3 sets, and it's 18-17 with South Africa leading there. That South Africa, match point South Africa in that game, boy, that is a huge battle going on. Slight hold up here as the second referee just making sure all is well. The England coach is not quite happy with something. Now he's okay. He's gone back to have a seat. The New Zealand close correction, Mr. Smith. Well, that's into the sand. Another point for England, ahead by 4. And it's the fair-haired Morgan to start things off here from behind the line. Great block there by Sachevka, getting up high, knocks that into the open court. 6-point lead for England now.
From 1919 between St. Lucia and South Africa.
Well, the call was to go line, but that was a really nice bit of play by Krejci. And picking up another point for the Kiwis here. Sachevka down the line. That's out. Wrong side of the line for Peter Sachevka. In the meantime, we're still no closer to finding a winner in the other game. And I can tell you that St. Lucia have a match point finally. They lead 2019 there. Oh, Morgan can't rein in that one. And right now, New Zealand on a run here, but it's England that still hold the upper hand. 18-15 at the changeover. And match point averted. Both sides having match points across on the other game, which is taking place. That is South Africa versus St. Lucia. Still no closer. And Cyprus and Canada, they wait on here. We're almost up to the end of the first set already in the second semifinal. And Cyprus and Canada still cooling their heels, doing some warm-ups in the backcourt. What a titanic battle that is. Most likely, this would definitely be the most points in any game we've had so far in the competition. It's the longest of the third set, certainly, in this tournament so far. St. Lucia trying to close out victory here. Well, I can tell you that South Africa, just outside of your picture onto the next court, that it is St. Lucia have another match point. England back on the court here. So New Zealand will get us started here in this restart in the first set. England 3 points ahead. Good bit of play there by Sachevka, but it's gone against the England team, reaching over the net and slamming that one down. Krejci and Stewart celebrate. It is Stewart that has the ball in his hands. Much bigger opponents, the New Zealand team, just as they were with the Australians yesterday, who England toppled. Morgan has to work here for that one. Gone down the line and in. Too hot to handle for Morgan. And New Zealand on a run here. And they've cut down the deficit to just 1 point. Well, we can tell you there's a winner in the St. Lucia South Africa game, and unfortunately, it is not the Caribbean team. South Africa, despite 2 match points for the St. Lucia team, South Africa winning 2 straight points and have taken the match by 2-1. There's the score there. That's how it's happened. A really great battle there between those two teams. It's the longest third set in the competition, and it is South Africa that was stronger at the end, 23-21. And great credit to St. Lucia, despite the medical timeout for Rio Victor. He came back and played a big part in getting his team those 2 match points. Unfortunately for them, they could not close it out. So England, this is a pivotal point here. England could earn themselves a match point. That's out. And England have brought up their first set point. So set point here for the England team. And it is Sachevka who will have the ball in his hands. Stewart and Krejci trying to get each other together. Can they save their fortunes in this first set? It's back here with Sachevka. That's out. That's wide. And that's the first set for England, 21-17. And here's how it happened in the first set. England successful 7 out of 19 times. In the second, well, it was 7 out of 20. Nothing much between the teams in that respect. 1 fault to 3 for the New Zealanders, and for the English team, 4 aces to 2 from the New Zealand team. So that was the story of the first half, and 2 big blocks by Sachevka to tilt it in favor of the Englishmen in the first set. So their chances of emulating the Bello twins of getting the gold medal still alive, as they've taken the first set against New Zealand in the second men's semi-final. The first one, the warm-ups are underway between Cyprus and Canada.
Tell me if you're ready.
England taking the first set, 1-0 so far against New Zealand. It's the first semi-final for the men's.
I have a dream. One day with me.
Still to come,
There's a
we have Team Cyprus again.
So here we are, second set action. England winning the first set 21-17. England will try to close it off in straight sets. New Zealand need to rescue themselves and force a third and deciding set here. Krejci and Stewart representing New Zealand. England, Sochevka and Morgan, the two combatants for England. As Cyprus and Canada is just about, they're doing the warm-ups at the moment. That's out. Cyprus represented by Alexis Savidas and Anios Chrysostomou. Canada, Oliver Toombs and Andon Kyriakou are the players there representing their respective teams in the first of the men's semi-finals. Krejci. Ooh, getting up high there. He has a... Well, for sighters, he has a pink titanium paste across his face to help him with his sight. Certainly he saw that one coming, but just a bit too late in the reaction. Couldn't get that one there. So 3-1 to England in the early stages of the second set. Weather conditions improving rapidly here at Blackrock in Tobago. Sochevka with another block at the net. And unfortunately for those who were enjoying the wet weather earlier and the cool conditions, it's starting to heat up here once again at Blackrock in Tobago. A visit to Turtle Beach might be in order later on. Morgan does well to stop that one. Stewart. Oh, that's brilliant work by Stewart. Reacted so fast. The big man showing great elasticity in his muscles to get up there and stuff that one home. 4-2 England lead. It's Morgan. And that's out. Point for the New Zealand team. Well, we're still no closer to finding out which teams will be in the men's gold medal match tomorrow. Canada versus Cyprus. And the experts are telling me that Canada will certainly be favored to win that semi-final. Between England and New Zealand, some of our experts around us here have said it's going to be New Zealand. So the New Zealand men's team looking to get into this final, but they'll have to come back from a set down if they are to restore the crystal ball that has been projected by some of our experts here. If New Zealand don't get through, those experts will have a crack in their crystal ball. So Canada versus Cyprus still in the warm-up stage. That one yet to start after that huge and titanic battle between South Africa and St. Lucia. That was some game. Off the hands of Sochevka. And take this stat on board, if you will. In that game between South Africa and St. Lucia, there were 111 points played. That's the most of any of the games so far we've had. 111 points. South Africa actually won just 56. St. Lucia 55. That's how close it was. South Africa winning by 2-1. Great effort by the St. Lucians, unfortunately falling short. That's out. Cross-court spike there by Stewart going wide. 5-all here in this one. Where's that one gone? Well, the English are not happy with the call here at all because it has been given to New Zealand. Thought that everything seemed right there. That one was put away. And a few remarks from Sochevka and Morgan, and they continue. Well, there's a technical timeout here. I don't think the English coach is entirely happy how this has gone. 6-4 so far the score, and New Zealand get that last point. They're ahead by 6-4 at the moment. No gold medals handed out for the day so far, so it's still Australia up in front. 35 medals, 13 gold. England, 26 medals, 9 gold medals in there. And Scotland, certainly one of the best performers at the competition. They were actually on top after 2 days of competition. Scotland, 15 medals, 7 gold medals there, including that rugby gold medal yesterday in what it turned out to be a fascinating game, with Scotland taking the game at the end. Congratulations to Scotland. Really has been great to see them here, and they've been wonderful. South Africa, 4th place with 6 gold medals and 12 medals in all. Wales in 6th, 3 gold medals among their 10, and the host country in 6th place. Trinidad and Tobago, that is. Very, very clever play there by Callum Stewart. And the New Zealand supporters behind the bench are cheering on their team for all they're worth. That's in. Point to England. And Sachevka just had to check around with the referee to make sure, but that was definitely in. And a 2-point game. New Zealand had actually carved out their biggest lead of any point in this game. They were leading by 3. Sachevka with a block. Still alive here for New Zealand. Morgan with the get. Into the net, and that is the point to England.
Working hard to keep the ball in play. Keep the court ready. Taking care of both teams.
Big block here again by Sachevka, and that has kept it England now level with the New Zealand team. Just taking a look at the stats here for England, 3 out of 9 successful blocks, none for New Zealand in this match so far. In the second set, conversion percentage for England, 17%. New Zealand slightly more in front, 29%. Wow, that is strike down with some authority by Krejci. Juraj Krejci. Taranaki power there in evidence. He looks fired up. It's looking to float this one in here. Man from Taranaki. Excellent save. Stewart gets it up and over by Krejci. So level pegging here in the second set. England 8, New Zealand 8. New Zealand led by as many as 3. Now that lead is back up to 1 here as the Kiwis find the line once again. Off the hand of Krejci. Excellent bit of play by Sachevka. Wow. His court awareness is amazing. saw it all the way and just lifted it over the net and earned the point. Morgan does well to bring that back. Great reflexes by Morgan. And he gets it again, but unfortunately can't keep it in play. Two absolute bombs there by the New Zealand team. But boy, they've taken the point 10-9. Two touches there by the New Zealand team, and it's out for an easy point for the Englishman. So the crowd starting to build up here as the men's semi-finals progressing. A lot of England flags around. Fair amount of Australian flags. 1 or 2 from New Zealand, and they fly high at that point, with New Zealand picking up another point here. Warren Smith looks very pleased with his young men. And Cyprus and Canada battling away at the moment, and this one is a very close one with Cyprus ahead of Canada 7-6. Cyprus have been the surprise package of the games. Not to them, though. They believe that they can do it. I think that not much is known about Cyprus as a beach volleyball entity, but they have come in here at these Commonwealth Youth Games, and they've been flying under the radar. That's one of the things about them. Many would have expected the teams like England, Australia, New Zealand, all of those big guns to make it to the finals, but they've gotten to the semifinals with not a lot of fuss made about them, and now they lead the powerful Canada team in the first set. It would be a huge feather in the cap of the Cyprus team if they are to get into this final. All time, Cyprus have 14 medals at the Commonwealth Youth Games. 3 gold, 5 silver, and 6 bronze. Just 1 bronze medal so far at the 2023 championships. Too strong for Sachevka. Krejci has a rocket in his arm. I'll certainly let Sachevka know. Glared at his opposite number. Point to England there. There was some interference at the net on the part of the big man Krejci, who apologizes, or he's communicating something to the referee. This has a quick word with him. That's Julian Serafine of Dominica. Morgan is there. Good positioning for Morgan. Wow. Good bit of play by Sachevka, but New Zealand still forcing the issue, and Krejci helps his team open up a 3-point lead. Once again, New Zealand forging ahead here. An attritional battle it has been in the second set. Oh, lifted that one there, Morgan. Rare error from him. It's now a 3-point lead here. New Zealand, smiles back on the faces of the Kiwis at the moment. Stewart does well. Good block at the net for Stewart. Gets back in, and that's just a bit too much on that from the big Kiwi Stewart. And that's out. Stewart can be quite disconcerting as the net. He's almost as tall as the net itself. And he always has this huge smile on his face, as if no matter what you bring, I'm going to stop you. And that's why he has a smile on his face. Morgan unable to bring that back. Another 3-point lead here for the New Zealand team. England have to find some answers here to the offense of the New Zealand team, especially from Stewart. And Morgan wins it. The call of Be Smart came up from the crowd, and Morgan certainly very smartly banged that into the corner. So far, 3 points for Callum Stewart, and none so far for Jurai Krejci in this second set.
Going for these players.
So far, 3 service faults for the New Zealand team, just 1 for England. And in terms of successful attacks, England have converted 30% of theirs, but it is New Zealand, 37% they have been able to convert during their time on the court today. And Sachevka with another excellent block. That is the 4th successful block for Sachevka in this match. He has been the defensive cornerstone of this England team. Morgan has also been quite brilliant in the backcourt, but they've been unable to handle some of these huge bombs thrown at them by the New Zealanders, Callum Stewart and Jurai Krejci. So England have been able to pull it back to 15-14 here with a little bit of a run in the middle of the second set, correction. So the New Zealand team head back out on court. They are just a point ahead of England here in the second set. They have to win this set to carry this game to a decisive third. Morgan trying to change the fortunes of his team. So on court 1 right now, it is the England team and New Zealand 15 all in the second set. We'll head across to the other game on, which is right now. The Cyprus team looking in good shape here after that titanic battle between the other teams involved in the competition. And it is Cyprus that are leading in this first set here. That game starting a little bit later as a result of that long game between South Africa and St. Lucia.
England moving forward as seen.
More games coming up later on today. Still, we're watching the men's semi-final action here.
New Zealand happy for that one.
So Cyprus ahead here. 18-15. Canada fought back, closed up the gap a little bit. But there's still some work for the Canadians to do here. Andrew Cos and his team have some work to do. That's another brilliant block at the net there by Cyprus. So back across to the England match. And it is England fighting back here. They are 1 point off the New Zealand team at the moment. Very cagey here. Oh, that was brilliant. Wonderful touch there by Sachevka. And he saw Krejci going one way and he went the other. And that was nicely worked there by the Englishman, waiting until the last moment to make their move. New Zealand have been an entirely different proposition in this second set. 18-17. And New Zealand leading there in this second set. They have to win this set to force a deciding third set. Well, Cyprus, not a huge number of Cyprus fans here, but I tell you what, they must be very happy in Cyprus at the moment. 19-16 they're leading there. Into the net. And England draw level again. Mistake here by the New Zealand, the Kiwis. Another service error. They're fourth of the match so far. That's out. England crawl ahead here. Just 2 points away from the finals. New Zealand have to be careful. They can't afford to give away points at this time. Sachevka brings up match point for England. Great play by Sachevka. He's urging on Morgan. England have their first match point. New Zealand 2 away from safety here. 2 match points for England. Blocked and 1 match point erased. Second match point for England. Sachevka, just some space between the hands. That is all the Kiwis needed to get that through. The fate of New Zealand in this competition in the hands of Juraj Krejci at the moment. Sachevka, Morgan to finish it off, and he does so with style. Second straight finals here in beach volleyball at the Commonwealth Youth Games. Celebration for England as they win this semi-final 21-19. What a battle between these two teams. Congratulations to New Zealand, but it is England that are in the semi-final, have gone through the semi-finals and into the finals once again. And the story of the match, New Zealand have led so long in this second set. They had 12 of 38 converted attacks. England 10 of 34. 3 blocks for Sachevka and a couple of faults for both teams. But the smallest of margins here, and it is England that was a stronger team at the end. They have run out winners 21-19 in the second set. And they are once again in with a chance of getting the gold medal. So it is going to be England in the finals. New Zealand will fall into the third place match. Still, Cyprus versus Canada going on in the second game. And it is Canada now that have fought back from the dead, it seems. Canada, they now have a set point. Wow, what a turnaround against Cyprus. Cyprus looking to tie it up here. That's a great dig. Canada keep it alive. The Cypriots here hoping to pull it back level. And that's a great bit of play by Cyprus to tie it up once again at 21 apiece. But on the other court, it's Team England that go marching on. 21-17, 21-19 winners over New Zealand. They are into the gold medal match. Well, Cyprus versus Canada, we're a distance away here. Both teams tied on 21.
Please.
So 21 all in court number 2, Cyprus versus Canada. And Canada have a much a tougher battle than anyone expected here. Canada have been brilliant all the way through this competition, but now they're facing up against a very tough Cyprus team. Off the hands and point for Canada. Canada have a second set point. Toombs with the serve. Kept alive here by Canada. Toombs can finish it off. Good block by Cyprus. That's out! And that is Canada taking the first set. Hard fought set there, and Canada certainly with the motivation on their side. They were trailing Cyprus by a long way and now have come back to take the first set here. 23-21. What a set. What a game that one is shaping up to be. But it's Canada that draw first blood. 23-21 after the first. And here's how it happened. 10 out of 23 conversions for Canada in terms of their attacks. Cyprus, 13 out of 28. They were dominant all the way through. But the experience of Canada showing through at the end. They are true. They at least have another couple of sets to fight it out. So there's confirmation of the scoreline in this first set. Canada 23, Cyprus 21.
Oh no. So when I want to come out, take a signal. When you want to request me on me like I need that.
So here is the start of the second set. And Canada coming from nowhere to take the first set 23-21. Definitely motivation will be on their side. And let's see how the Cypriots will handle this. Wondering what their psychology is at the moment. Because after leading, and they had a set point, leading by 3 or 4 points late in the first set, and then allowing the Canadians back into it. Where are they right now mentally? So 3-0 in the second set, and it is the men from Cyprus that are leading at the moment. Carbon copy of the first set where Cyprus went off to a fast start. 4-0 for Cyprus now. And the team in green and black, they're ahead. Canada have some work to do. They need to chip away at this lead. Well, if anything, Cyprus have been stung by the loss of that first set. Yeah, they are firing back. 5-0 ahead inside the second set.
No rest.
We've been wicked. No rest for the wicked. So Daniel has a crack in his crystal ball now. He said New Zealand was going to win.
Yeah. It's gonna be a long, long time before we stop.
So back here with the action in the second half, and it is Cyprus, all Cyprus so far, 6-0 ahead in the second set. They have been stung. They've responded in the best possible way. And now some problems here for Canada. They've misaveraged that one. And look at the start here from Cyprus. This certainly has been the best start we've seen of any teams in this competition. 7-0 so far. Savidis and Chrysostomou absolutely blowing away Canada in the second part of the match. Canada need to find something here. Good get by Savidis. That's it. And finally, Canada on the board here in this second set. On the other side, England are into the gold medal match. They've beaten New Zealand in straight sets. And England actually lost their opening game of the competition, had to come back, and they've won every match since then. That's out.
So we're still in the second set of the first semi.
So great performance by England. They lost out actually to Canada in their opening game, 2-1, recovering from a set down to win the second set and then edged out in the third by Canada. But right now, Cyprus is just running away with this first set. Can they now convert what has been a 7-point lead into victory and a possible third set? Chrysostomou, that one's in. And Cyprus continue to impress here in the second set. Another 6-point lead for them. The England team still celebrating away to our left. You might be hearing their chatter in our effects mic. Great get there by Savidis again. Starting to look a little bit better for Canada here as they pick up their 5th point of the match. 9-5 at the moment. That's out. And well, if anything, the Cypriots have been guilty of quite a few errors here in the second set. In the second set, the main errors have come. There have been 3 for Canada. Cyprus have benefited from 4 of those. Just 1 of 11 successful attacks for Canada in the second set. There's quite a large Canadian contingent here supporting the Canada team. That's in. And 11-5 now. Canada need to find something of a response here because the 2 young men, Savidis and Chrysostomou, have been absolutely running away with the second set so far. Kyriakou. That's kept in. Oh, brilliant bit of work, but not enough there of a contact on it from Savidis to keep them on live there for the Cypriots. That was a powerful spike, and that has given Cyprus another 5-point lead. Canada, the second largest country in the world. Cyprus, one of the smallest countries in the world. So very much a David versus Goliath sort of appearance here. But so far, once again, it is David that appears to be on track in the second set. To be fair, there was just 1 set in that biblical contest, which David won. The Canadians cheering on every point they've made. There are quite a few of them here. A lot of Canadian flags around the court. Not a lot of support for Cyprus here. That's only because there are no Cyprus fans here outside of the team setup. When this competition started, not many people would have pegged Cyprus as a team to get into the semifinals. I'll tell you what, Savidis and Chrysostomou have been well worth their place in the semifinals here. And, well, they came unstuck at the end of the first set. But in this second set, to be honest, they're coming unstuck once again here. Because after leading by 7, here are Canada just tapping on their shoulders once again, just 1 point behind. So work here to do for Savidis and Chrysostomou, Oliver Toombs and Andon Kyriakou. The effect of their win over England in the first game, they're looking to get a rematch with England. How they started is how it's going to end, they feel. The Canadian team beating England in the opening game, a tight contest, one of the games of the tournament. And now a chance here for Cyprus to try to get their own and getting to their first final. Kept alive here by the Canada team. Nice put away there by Savidis. Just emerging above the chaos and slapping it into the open court. That's long. This second semi-final, the first semi-final, starting late as a result of a titanic contest between South Africa and St. Lucia for 5th and 6th place. South Africa confirming their place in that match, and they will play Australia. That's out. Savidis there taking that one just slightly too early. That's good. Well, I thought that one had landed in there from Chrysostomou, but Anios almost biting his T-shirt after because saw that one going just wide. It's been that sort of game here for the Cyprus team. Just a couple of calls have not gone their way. Savidis with a wonderful stop, but it's into the net. And that's Canada back in front. What a turnaround in this set. Cyprus was 7-0 ahead, and now it is Canada that have gone on a wonderful run here. 14-5 their run so far in the second set. But they now lead by 2 points in the second set. A lot of action still to go here in the Commonwealth Youth Games. And it's athletics taking place today at the Hazley Crawford Stadium. Beach volleyball into the semifinals. That's out from Canada. Road cycling has ended. There's still action going on in track cycling, which ends tomorrow. Fast netball also ending tomorrow. Rugby sevens has now been completed. And there is a challenge here going on. And the official just pointing out exactly where that landed. Let's see what the referee has said. Well, the referee has given it the way of Canada here. The Cypriot coach didn't look too happy with the decision, but it is Canada. And really, it is the Cyprus team. They've fallen apart here in the second half, second set after a 7-point lead. Canada have come back and answered 15 points to 5. There is a wonderful stop there by the Canada team, and that was Toombs rising high to bury that one. 16-12 now, and Cyprus are in all sorts of trouble at the moment. Right now, it's shaping up to be a rematch between England and Canada might be looking kindly at that one because they've beaten England in the opening game of the competition. But this has been a really, if it is Canada that wins it one, it will be a really good win for them. And the ideal semi-final, because they've come back and they've been really tested here by this Cyprus team. Heads down at the moment there for Chrysostomou, as the officials just get things right. The officials for this game, just to remind you, Gregory Thompson out of Great Britain and Tanya Kowald out of Australia. That's in, and another great block here by the Canadians, who have now opened up a 5-point lead. What a remarkable turnaround this has been in the second set. A 7-point deficit converted to a 5-point lead. We'll make that 4. The blocking at the net has been brilliant for both teams. 75% block percentage for Cyprus, 67% for Canada. That's out. Unsuccessful block that time for Canada. They have blocked 2 out of 4 now successfully. Well, for the first time today, the sun is with us. And it is Canada 18-14. Canada looking to wrap up this game within the next couple of points here. What a run for Canada in this second set. Great block there by Kyriakou. Toombs can't keep it alive. Still fight left in the Cyprus team. Chrysostomou with the serve now. Kyriakou at the net. Last touch there by Cyprus. 2 points away now, Canada, from a place in the finals. Good block by Toombs. Great dig by Kyriakou. They've kept it alive here, Canada. Savidis unable to finish it off. Kyriakou keeps it alive again. Canada have a chance to take it here to match point. And there it is. Canada on match point. So Canada taking the first set 23-21, and it's now 20-15 in the second set. So Canada brought up match point here. So match point for Canada, and that has gone long. So that's 1 match point gone. 4 more available to Canada here. Savidis with the serve. Needs to get this into play. Does. And Kyriakou, an attempt there to keep that one alive. That's in. So 2 match points erased here by Cyprus. Cyprus might be wondering how they found themselves in this situation. Dial it back about 15 minutes, and they were leading 7-0 in the second set. On that set, that one's ruled to be in, to out, in fact, and there is the victory for Canada. Canada have won the second set. They have converted it on the second match point, and they have won the second set 21-16, and they have conquered Cyprus here. They are into the finals, and it is Canada that will face England in the finals. Cyprus dropped to the bronze medal match up against New Zealand. And here's how the second set went. Kyriakou and the Toombs converting 10 of 21 of their attempts, and for the Cypriots, 7 out of 25. Unfortunately for them, they will play for the bronze medal, but Cyprus will look back at that 7-point lead. They allowed Canada to come back. Just 9 points scored after that. Canada got 21, an irresistible 21-9 run, and Canada march into the finals. They will play England. It's New Zealand versus Cyprus in the in the third place playoff. So that's how we end off the morning session, and that's going to be it for us here on the morning session on day 5, beach volleyball action at the Commonwealth Youth Games. Don't forget to join us at 4 o'clock for more action here. We'll have some of the playoff games coming off later on. On behalf of the hardworking crew here at BlackRock and Tobago, I'm Freddie Ramfold saying goodbye for now. A morning session over, afternoon session starting at 4 p.m.
I'm proud to be TNT. I'm proud to be TNT. I love this place. This is my country. I'm proud to be TNT. So proud to be TNT. I love this place. It's my country. Where we throwing javelin and pelting waste. There's room for every creed and grace. Greetings with a big warm embrace, like medium heavy, all kind of taste. Where steel pan hums and it as a drum. We love the night and embrace the sun. We dance in the street and go about in mother. When the iron beat you go feel the love. We have fruits for all kind of season, limes for all kind of reason. This place is full of a plenty passion. So proud this my nation. I'm proud to be TNT. I love this place. This is my country. I'm proud to be TNT. So proud to be.
Mobile celebrates all the things that make us proud. We are proud to be TNT.
It's only when I go abroad and I see what is out there and I come back and I measure against what is here. There is no comparison to beauty.
Some writings of our history, it is said that Christopher Columbus called it Bella Fauna, meaning beautifully formed.
Natural, beautiful, peaceful. Yes, I get emotional. That's why I'm here.
One of the fascinating things about nature, there is always something new, and especially in the tropics where there's such wide diversity, persons can experience and have the awe associated with some of the beaches we have, aquatic life we have, some of the fascinating birds we have within a day, within a short period of time.
You have the Caribbean Sea on one side, you have the Atlantic Ocean on the other side. On our doorstep, a fringe reef that wraps around the entire area. You have this huge amount of biodiversity and liveliness of the entire water that surrounds the island. We all also do bioluminescent nighttime tours, which are like an escape into the deep, dark secrets of this, glowing phenomenon. It's like this almost cosmic effect. It's just something to be seen.
I know everybody in the village, and everybody know me. That is the nice thing about here.
Tobago is used to the extended family. There was always a grandmother, aunt, uncle. There was always love.
We eat and we drink, we laugh, and everything together.
Tobago, in one word to me, beautiful. Beautiful place to live.
It gives me great pleasure to be in Tobago and do what I do.
The sunsets here are probably bar none some of the nicest I've seen.
I would describe Tobago of one of the clean, serene, and the best place that anyone could come. Be easy, be happy, and have a good time. There is nothing to compare to.
This little dot called Tobago exists, and come visit.
I'm proud to be TNT. I'm proud to be TNT. I love this place. This is my country. I'm proud to be TNT. So proud to be TNT. I love this place. It's my country. Where we throwing javelin and pelting waste. There's room for every creed and race. Greetings with a big warm embrace, like medium heavy, all kind of taste. Where steel pan hums and it as a drum. We love the night and embrace the sun. We dance in the street to go budding mother. When the iron beat you go feel the love. We have fruits for all kind of season, limes for all kind of reason. This place is full of a plenty passion. So proud this my nation. I'm proud to be TNT. I love this place. This is my country. I'm proud to be TNT.
B-Mobile celebrates all the things that make us proud. We are proud to be TNT.